I was saying, no need to fear about being late. I plan all of these very diligently to make sure I have some sort of a technical issue I realize about 5 minutes before I go on live. That is not because I am not preparing diligently, that is all for you to not be late into the stream, so that you can come in on time, that I have stated, get settled in chat, get prepared to actually come along and play with me, and all that kind of stuff. Totally not because of other reasons. All part of the plan. All keikakudori. We're all good. Perfect start. Now, what we're gonna do is exactly what we did back in the closed beta. I am going to be playing with all of you guys who have grabbed the game. Hopefully the open beta has impressed you enough, even for those who are still on the fence, to come and grab the game, because it's really fun in my opinion. And what I'll be doing is, I think the same system works. I'm gonna go ahead into the friend requests and pull people at random. We have 1 or 2 slots, permanent slots, available for channel members that I am just going to prioritize channel members to bring in. If there's enough people, that's gonna be 2 slots. If there is people that enough low amount of members live on chat, I'll just cycle through with just 1 person as a core member. Otherwise, we will do our best. This time you have my voice, right? I did not just speak for 3 minutes for no one to hear anything I said. As I said, all part of the plan. All part of the plan. Now, I am player rank 16. Unfortunately, I had to restart half of my progress actually. That's a bit of a weird situation. But I'll start this stream by saying that I'd like to thank Bandai Namco US as well as Bandai Namco Germany for providing me the review copies. Both of them have provided me review copies because unfortunately the EU side for some reason did not receive their review codes until the actual release of the game. The US side realized this and said, hey, we can actually send you a US code. And I was like, oh, if you can, that would actually be really lovely. I'd love that. And they sent me the US code. Of course, I used it on my spare US PSN account. However, when Germany actually received the codes and sent them to me, I naturally switched over to the EU version. And I will let you know, the save system that is available in the game, it is weird. Let me try to summarize what that entailed, because my story progress did not carry over from the US save over to the EU save. A bunch of in fact, I believe none of my earned cosmetics were carried over from the save. My player progress, character progress, none of those carried over into the EU version. However, all of my playtime stats that is available over here, they have been carried over for some reason. The the cosmetics that I had via the save file and the AGGO Len outfit that I have redeemed carried over successfully. My pass progress, so the trial pass progress, has carried on successfully. So that was quite a weird experience. I am not exactly sure what their qualifier was, but certain things related to your account are saved in Bandai Namco servers, and certain things are your personal saves. And it kinda really does not seemingly have a rhyme or reason on the surface level. Weird experience, just figured, I'd share it because I would actually lose my mind if I lost my past progress. The past progress is, mathematically speaking, past progress is very lenient. It gives you a lot of avenues, and you get about, if you do everything every single day, you'll be about 70% overboard. You will be overflowing 70% of the XP that you have collected so far. So mathematically speaking, it is extremely easy to complete the pass. But as a player, I did the calculations, that's why I'm saying this. But as a player, it just feels extremely slow of a progress. Like, logically, mathematically, I think the pass is absolutely great. But I have to let them know, it does not feel satisfactory as a player. That is a bit unfortunate. Oh, no. I need to set my Nightbot texts properly. Let me set it up real quick. It should still be cycling the open beta notice for no reason. Let me fix that. Unite to Anime, that can stay. Sponsor. Beta. Disable the beta. Recrad manga can still go on. Patreon merch. How to download. Disable. That is taken care of. Oh, speaking of. Yampress has actually sent me... Let me switch to the main camera real quick. Yampress has sent me the second volume of the Kiss and Fly manga adaptation, which I am thrilled about. It features the Rainbow Bridge side story, the second part that follows up on the extra edition story, and then the first section of Sister's Prayer, Yuki and her sister's prologue story. So expect a Gamerturk's book club within the next 2 weeks. I have already shared this over on Twitter, but hey, not all of you follow me on Twitter, perfectly fine. I will let you know right here. It's a beautiful one. I strongly recommend you grab it, but please do grab it by using my Amazon affiliate links if you're gonna grab it from Amazon. It helps me a lot. Okay. That should cover everything. How are we all doing? Ah, truth, did you lose your membership? Unfortunate. Maybe when you get the game, you can grab the membership back as well. Alright. What's Twitter? It's a terrible platform that has become even more terrible after their ownership switch. I know you know what Twitter is, but I just have to say that. Twitter is blocked in my country? That is good, Snicks. That is good for you. Do not complain. That is actually good. I am doing good. Real busy, considering we now have both Fractured Daydream as well as the AGGO anime season 2. Sadly, my AGGO content is not receiving any kind of attention. Bit unfortunate. I am also 90% certain AGGO content gets suppressed by the algorithm because of its title name. Even on the official accounts, the YouTube accounts of Aniplex and so, AGGO is receiving less traction than the other types of content, which should not be the case. And that is not the case on Twitter, where they're probably bypassing all those things via their business payment to Twitter and all that kind of stuff. But on YouTube, it is felt quite a lot. Okay, first off, Scrambled, you're joining, right? Let me switch over. I did all my dailies last night around 4 AM, so I have no more dailies to do. But I do still have a bunch of weeklies to take care of. And also, did week 2 come up already? Oh yes, week 2 is actually here. 5 million as a tank, 500 enemies as a tank, boss rate, 15 support. By the way, everyone does get the same objectives for weeklies as well as dailies, if I remember correctly. Not sure about dailies, but their classes are switched. I think that's a good idea, because if everyone got the exact same ones with the exact same classes, there would be a huge amount of imbalance in the game, and I think this is a good way of actually getting that balance properly. What else do I have? Boss rate, 15 as support, free roam, 7 times as tank, 15 co-op as tank. That is quite tank heavy, which is a shame. Actually, I unlocked Heathcliff and I enjoy Heathcliff's gameplay quite a fair bit. So that may be fine compared to last week when I only had Egil unlocked. Get 1 MVP with any character, alright, and join a switch chain as a total of 5 times as a fighter. Also manageable. And synchro counter as a mage. I don't understand why these are class specific. I think it's a bit too much to limit these two into class specific things. Like it could just be join switch chains. But yeah. I'm pretty sure these trials are actual trials. They are trying to figure out how people engage with the missions and all that kind of stuff. So they're probably gonna have more stuff with the second pass incoming. Still need to do ranger, tank, support, a whole lot of stuff. Cody, still the physical issue stuff? That is very unfortunate, but that is a problem they're having in Japan as well. They likely did not expect the amount of interest this game was gonna garner compared to the previous games. But they are trying to solve the issues as far as I know. Will you upload the full Fractured Daydream story playthrough? Yes, I will continue to upload the story playthrough. I'm just taking my time with it. I don't wanna spam it. Being tank with 50 hits combo, the way to do the combo missions is you go into free roam. You just spawn into free roam, and in the area you spawn into, there are target markers. You just get your combo with those target markers. And I am pretty sure they are going to change that combo counter mission with the next pass if they will rebalance the missions into something else. Because that is an extremely tedious mission that nobody seems to enjoy. And most people are just cheesing it with free roam, unfortunately. Okay, Scrambled is getting an invite. And you can see my friend ID down below. Send me a friend request. If there are more than 2 friend requests, I'm just gonna pull one randomly. And that's how we're doing. Game is so far worth it, but as it's a live service game, there is always more things to discover, and the longevity still remains to be seen. And also, as I have been dropped back to rank 1 due to my version switch, I still don't have access to the later versions of the co-op quests. I am still World Tier 1, back to World Tier 1. I was back in World Tier 2 last week. But yeah, we'll have to see how the variety holds on. And one of the things I'm interested in terms of variety is that we know there are a lot more boss raids in the game. Oh my god, World Tier 3 has changed. This was still SBT Trommel yesterday or the day before. Like, World Tier 2 and 3 were the exact same bosses. They unlocked Kraken the Abyss Lord. Did they say anything about it? The American side probably didn't, because it's a weekend and they do not work on weekends at all. Whereas the Japanese account may still tweet stuff over the weekend. Let's see. No, they have not said anything about Kraken. Kraken, for those of you who do not know, is from the Extra Edition OVA. Game is completely cross-platform, yes. I should have remained on the friend screen so you can still see my UID. Although 6 friend requests, oh my god, there are a lot of people this time in the chat. That's nice, nice. Tier 3 rotates. It was first Trommel, then went to Sword Golem, and finally Kraken. When did it switch to Sword Golem? Like, throughout the entire early access, I constantly only saw Trommel. And I don't think I checked it again afterwards, because I am having a lot more fun with co-op quests. That's been something I have been saying since the closed beta 6 months ago. I feel like co-op quests are a lot more fun than the boss raids. They rotate each day. Interesting. I swear, I never saw it rotate during the closed beta. Maybe that's my fault for not checking it properly. Can you talk to anyone in multiplayer? You cannot talk to anyone in multiplayer. There is no voice chat option. Either you do your own voice chat party on PlayStation or Discord or whatever if you're playing with people you know. But otherwise, all we have access to are pings and reactions. I cannot keep you in the friends list, Truth, because friend list did not carry over from the open beta. Okay, I will go ahead and randomly invite 2 people. Wait, Aussie, Snicks? Truth! Did you actually get the game? I thought you didn't. Oh, Harland is back. Okay, Aussie Snicks, do you want to be part of the core squad or are you fine with getting picked randomly? I'm just gonna pick one random and wait for your answer in the chat in the meanwhile. Truth, are you actually gonna play or do you just want to be in my friends list? Aussie just wants it for one game. Okay, I will invite Aussie immediately. And Truth can also play one game. Cool. I shall invite you both. Should we actually join the aid request? Can we do that as a 4-stack? I did join the aid request. I am not sure what is going to happen. We are probably gonna get put into different parties because I don't expect there being a completely empty party in the game. In fact, I am not even sure if we'll be able to join in. It's still processing. And I'm pretty sure something is going to break. I was not expecting it to give us the option to join aid requests as a 4-stack party. I may have broken it, yes. I mean, realistically speaking, I was expecting it to break us up into separate parties where there are spaces. But the fact that it is still processing. Oh, that is very unfortunate. I'll reboot the game. Matchmaking has been pretty bad so far. Most co-op quests filling with 2+ bots in each party. I don't know, I'm having quite a good time with the matchmaking. Often getting over 10 players easily. At least for tier 1 quests. Of course, that changes when I try to play in the European servers at 4 AM in the morning. So what I did last night was switch myself over to the US matchmaking. Okay, I shall invite you all back. Sorry about that. But hey, we learned something. And someone should probably file a bug report for that. I may as well do it after the stream. I don't even know where to provide bug reports or feedback. Don't think they have anything set up within the game. But yeah, you just need to... Oh, I can't do it right now because I started up a party already. But what you should be doing is... depending on the hour, you should switch your matchmaking server to a server that is more likely to be active. So if it's too early in Europe, or like past midnight, you are much better off switching to the Asian matchmaking or the US matchmaking, for example. If it's past midnight in the US, you're probably better off switching over to Asia, because Europe, it would likely still be too early. Oh, didn't... Okay, sending again. Sorry about that, OC. If it's too early in the US, probably switch over to the European matchmaking and all those kinds of stuff. Like, because it is a co-op game, the ping really does not matter all that much, unless you actually have a very atrocious internet speed. I believe if I connect to the US server, I'm getting around 130, 140 milliseconds of ping. And the Asian server is a bit higher, 170, 180, maybe a little over 2. But again, because it is not PvP, because it is PvE co-op, really doesn't matter all that much. Oh, look at Yu-Gi-Oh! That's an emote, right, Scramble? That's not an idle animation. At what rank do you unlock that for the character? It's really nice, opening up the Stacia window. I like that. I mean, generally, I would imagine Asia would be really successful when it comes to matchmaking servers. The emote is investigate, I believe 17. Is it exclusive to Yu-Gi-Oh, or can you set it for other characters as well, and they also do the Stacia window opening animation? Or do they open their own in-game menus? Like, Fukajiro opens the GGO menu screen, for example, when she's conversing with Heathcliff in the lobby screen. That I have uploaded on my channel very recently. I am going to be uploading more of those lobby dialogues. I think they're hilarious. Although I'll probably do it in shorts format. Nice one, Yellow Flash. But yeah, right now my main goal is I will continue story on my own. Of course, I'm recording that on my own. But the real goal is before the 17th of October reaching player rank 90, which is going to be quite the grind. Because on the 17th, not only will the DLC 1 arrive with Straya as a new character, a free update will unlock Skull Reaper Tempest, the hard mode boss raid where revives are disabled. Sorry, respawns are disabled. You can still revive others within the countdown period, but if they shatter into polygons, they will be kicked out of the room. So that is going to be quite challenging, and the requirement to enter the hard mode raid, that's going to be arriving on October 17, is that your player rank 90. And my god, that is grind. For Reona, collab outfits need to buy CD to get the code, little difficult for other countries to get the code. That is sadly always the case when you're trying to get stuff from the Japanese side. They really don't like selling stuff to outside the country. Even on Amazon, you cannot ship things from outside of Japan. And also, most of their online stores block VPNs as well. So you can't even act as if you're in Japan. So your best bet for those kinds of stuff is if you have a friend who's in Japan, who's living in Japan, they can help you. Or alternatively, there are third-party middleman websites. Some of them are really trustworthy. You can make research on that on your own. Because I don't want to specifically recommend one. I don't want to take that responsibility of recommending one of them without using even one of them. But those are also an option. I do have a friend who lives in Japan from my high school back in Turkey, so that's the route I go personally. Nice! Deco is in the same game, Opartox is in the same game. By the way, quick opinions on the characters. I feel like mages are absolutely my type of characters to go. Polsky, you in the chat, right? Yeah, you had asked me in one of the comments. I don't think I was able to reply because everything throughout the weekend has been so jumbled because of different SAO content that I had to do my best covering. But yes, overall, the gameplay style of mages seem to be absolutely my favorite. So far my main is Argo, still, that has not changed. But my secondaries, it's basically the entire mage class. I don't have a preference between them. But all three of them, Oberon, Quinella, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Have been incredibly fun for me. And their gameplay has been very fitting for my style. Oh, that's a complete whiff. Good job, Shirika. The reason I'm playing support right now, they are not my main preferred type of class. However, my week 1 past quests still require that I play a couple co-op raids as a support, and that is exactly why we're going with co-op support. And also, you know, support has the flight type characters, Lifa and Shilika so far, so that is always a plus. Did someone clear this room? Which characters can fly? As a rule of thumb, ALO characters can fly, and also Quinella can fly. So that is Lisbeth, Shilika, Oberon, Lifa. Any other ALO characters on the top of my mind? I don't think so. So Lisbeth is in the fighter class, of course. That's your flying fighter type character. The support class has 2 of the ALO characters with Shilika and Lifa. Oberon and Quinella as 2 flight characters in the mage class. So those are your flight type characters at the moment. Oh, Yuki as well, exactly. That's in the rogue class, correct. Yuki should also be able to fly because ALO character. Bandai Namco US had a stream the other day. It was a nice one, introducing more casual, mainstream audiences into the game. I feel like they could have explained a bit more. You know, it felt more like a friendly chatter between the 4 Bandai Namco employees rather than more of a promotional effort for the game. You know, that's just me nitpicking. I still hope and dream that one day I may get a chance to appear in those streams. That would be actually lovely. You know, as the SAO expert. I would love to be a community manager of some sort in Bandai Namco, but that's the US division, which is a bit too far away for this early in my life. I don't see myself living in the US at this point. France is different. France is very nearby. Bandai Namco US EU's headquarters is in France, Lyon. So that would be really nice. I would be more than glad to be called upon. Germany also works. But in the case of the German branch, they will need to deal with me being a lot more shy in my speaking when it comes to German. And the Japanese branch, of course. Please invite me, but the most I'll be able to do is describe where the train station is and which right turn you need to take, which left turn you need to take, and where you need to go straight. That I can do in Japanese. But I don't think that will be particularly helpful if we were to do something for an SAO game stream. Although I'm really interested what Bandai Namco US is doing at the moment. They said they will be featuring... Throughout October, they will be featuring 100 creators who are covering games that they are releasing in October. I sure do hope I will make an appearance. Like, that would be incredible for me. As a personal accomplishment thing. Okay, someone still hasn't cleared the one up there. And the gold chest is not around here anyways. Gold chest should be some... What hit me? Light golem, sure. I'll quickly go help with that one and then come back. OC is going there as well. What is still around? Is this... Is the instance bugged? Like, there has to be enemies around. At least one. Did one of them glitched underground or something, maybe? We may have a full-on bugged instance. If we can't complete the mission, we cannot go through. This is the first time I'm coming across this. Interesting. I mean, technically, absolutely nothing we can do about this. And I don't think we can progress through the portal before clearing all the missions. And the portal doesn't open unless we clear all 3. We can try clearing this one, the tower, but I'm pretty sure the portal is not going to open unless we clear all 3. Absolutely sure. That's been the case once for me. We cleared the tower quest early, but the portal didn't open. I stayed by the monument until everyone went to the other side to clear the third quest that was up. That wasn't cleared before. And that allowed me to create the video where I'm Vorpal striking Ilfang's shield and breaking it in one hit. Because I was able to get inside all that early compared to everyone else. Simply because everyone else was on the other side of the map clearing the third quest, whereas I was waiting for the portal here. But I mean, technically, if all teams go away, that despawns all the enemies. And if all enemies despawn, we can then get back to the mission point and spawn them again. So technically, such a workaround should work. The unfortunate side is, I have no way of communicating this to the rest of the team. Without voice chat or text chat, we can't tell everyone else. Oh, also you already mentioned it in the chat. Yeah, exactly. That was exactly what I was thinking. If we go far away, all the enemies are going to despawn. And then we go back there to respawn the enemies. And that should theoretically work. But there's no... Oh, enemy spawned, enemy spawned. We did it. Over here, we got enemy spawn. It's fixed. Good stuff, good stuff. It would be very unfortunate if the first mission we did ended up being a bugged instance of sorts. And again, I have never come across such a thing before in this game. This is literally my first time. They should fix bug. My first legendary weapon got missing after we cleared the dungeon. Didn't receive all the rewards. You sure you didn't lose it because of a death during the instance or something? Although if that has happened, that sounds more like a server connection issue rather than something with the game or other client itself. Because weapons and stuff, the rewards, they are handled all online. Let's see if I can get my ultimate before the boss is dead. I don't think I will be able to do that. Ooh, that was unexpected. Back. Nah! Hard to do without an ultimate. Good job, Aussie. Congrats. Oh, did we get the MVP or something? I didn't look. I can check with the stream real quick. Let's see. Oh yeah, that is my party. Good job, team. Well done. MVP achieved. I was soloing a gold chest enemy and it just... Even as a duo, it is hard to solo the boss chests. The moment you have 3 people, that is reasonably fine. We had a lot of issues with Scrambled playing on our own. That no one was basically joining the gold raid thingy, gold chest thingies, which was extremely unfortunate. Yeah, I expected that. I am not good with DPS. But 700 pass XP from week 2. Cool. I didn't die, I'm aware of that. It didn't even count the record on my Argo, my first co-op quest with her. It is still 0. Then I can definitely imagine that being a connection issue between the client and the server. Is there like weapon skin rewards I can see? Yes. You can actually see every single reward from all the missions. And you can also see, like, the moment you get the reward, it's gonna have a check mark on it telling you that you have already earned that reward. So the first one, Woods of Recollection, gives you Shinon's Alo outfit, the Magician hat, a katana for Klein, an axe for Egil, and I think that is for Lisbeth. A buckler and an axe. Abandoned Facility gives you some sort of a GGO armor. I think that is... Is that Richter's armor? Richter, what was his name in the main canon actually, back in GGO? Richter was his Hello Realization name. Spiegel. Mirror. The GGO helmet, that looks like a katana for Lifa. 2 snipers, one probably for Shinon, one for Deathgun, and MP whatever thingy for Len. That's also one of her canon weapons, by the way. Jade Maze gives you the reddish armor version for Shilika. Gives you the beach hat. Bluro sword, and is that actually Bluro sword? That looks like Bluro sword, yeah. Yeah, Bluro sword and Elucidator. And then only Elucidator. Who is that for? Only Elucidator. Is it for Yuki or something? Maybe Eiji? I'm interested. Another single sword for someone? And a dagger for Shiliga. This one gives you the formal outfit that you have seen. I think that's the one you have seen Heathcliff with in one of the trailers. The Systems trailer. Ogma, Bluro sword. I know that Bluro sword is for Quinella. Another dagger, that looks like a... Is that a grenade launcher? Potentially? And a microphone for Yuna. Klein's Alo outfit is here in Tier 2, Woodland of Vitality. The cattail for Shinon, that was also back in the beta. Another sword, and Heathcliff. Excalibur for Heathcliff, that is pretty damn good. I like that. The blue Blackworm coat is right here with Gleamice horns. Something for Argo, another Blue Rose sword, and is that the Osmanthus blade? I think it is. It's not Excalibur, yeah, Osmanthus blade for sure. And then tier 3 is more of a collection of the previous rewards, which can be a bit disappointing, unfortunately. Oh, one of them is for Yuji. Okay, got it. Thank you. And the boss raids themselves have different rewards attached to them. Oh, the formal male outfit is here. So the other one was female from the co-op quests. The male version is here. And the school female outfit is over here as well. Skull Reaper hat. Argos things. Elucidate. Dark Repulsor. Elucidator. And another dagger for Shilika. Alice Tuberg's nice little Alice outfit is here. I like that one. Gold versions of the weapons. Mask. Asuna's Alo outfit is here. Another Shinon Alo outfit. What was the other one? Is that rather Lifa's color change, maybe? Oh no, I can't make out quite well from the thumbnail. Yuki's weapon is over here. Nice. So that's all we can see at the moment from the available content. Again, October 17th is going to be introducing the hard mode raid. I am blanking friend requests, by the way, for the new set. Truth, do you want to stay here or are you gonna send more applications? Snix, you're there, right? I will invite you directly this time around as a channel member. Oh, Bread is back. Welcome back, Bread. And for the rest of you, I am just going to wipe the friend requests and then we will do the usual random pick. Have fun, Ossie. The new raid is gonna be a good birthday present. Okay, Snix gets an invite. Rest of you, we have one open slot. If you wanna join, send over a friend request to the UID you're seeing down below. And then I will pick you randomly. Fine with not applying more. Okay, then send me a new friend request. I am actually going to add you to the friends list, but not invite you. In the meanwhile, I can go through the store real quick. So for those of you who do not know, we have two different store tabs. One, goddammit. One is the regular, that is recommended tab. These are the lower tier of available outfits, or rather bundles, let's say. These are basically only cosmetics. You can see everything that is included in a given bundle. By going in, you can even preview them. Like this. But these outfits do not change anything other than how you appear. So we have the Kirito bundle, Asuna bundle, Klein bundle, Agil bundle. Some of these are new, are they not? They were not there in the closed beta. Now the Yuna bundle, Lisbeth bundle, Yui bundle was there, I recall. School uniform bundle. Oh, it even allows you to cycle through characters. Oh, Stray is here. I did not expect that. And then the male outfit. There's this one as well, by the way. However, let's not go to the however yet. These are switching between 1 ticket or 2 tickets. And the season pass allows you to earn 2 tickets for... It's not a season pass, it's battle pass, special trial. Allows you to earn 2 tickets for the duration of the thing. This one is 30 days. However, the feature tab, where the real premium skins are, these come with not only the costumes, but also sometimes new voice lines and sometimes new skill animations. And you can't get them freely with the tickets because you only get 2 per pass. You need to wait until the next season as well and grab a ticket from there to be able to get one bundle. We have the Pirate bundle, we have the Wonderland bundle, and we have the Dark Samurai bundle. Ah, this one is actually from Code Register. Didn't realize that. That's from Integral Factor. Didn't realize that either. And yeah, I know this one is from Memory Defrag. But yeah, time to get our picks. Where do I go back to the lobby? Alright, I invited Snix. I was confused. Why are we 3 people suddenly? Where's the friends list? Okay, we got 6 requests, never mind. Truth is just getting added to the friends list. And the rest, we go random. Charlie? Which one is it? Lumino, first time appearing, welcome. We're not going free roam, we're going co-op quests. I'll go with the second one. I can actually switch over. Oh, rank 45 already. That is a lot. It's a bit of a shame that if I go with the lower tiers, you won't be getting worthwhile rewards, because equipment rank restriction defines the highest level of rank rewards you get. 25, also not very high. Maybe we can do a boss raid. Yep, that seems a lot better. I will just check who I should use for the boss raid. Rogue, co-op support, boss raid. As a tank, of course, that's why I was avoiding it. Tank boss raid, I didn't want to do. I can go either tank or, let's check week 2 as well. Tank or support, those are really not my favorite character types. I think the game knows. Surely you're joking. Nice. Hey, where's my Heathcliff? Take care, Aussie. I actually realized I forgot looking at the chat. I don't know why they've started with Elucidator and Blue Rose Sword as dual-wielding weapons instead of Night Sky Sword and Blue Rose Sword. Really don't have an answer for you. Oh my god, this is bad. I have been dismantling every single weapon I get, so... I got nothing for Heathcliff, sadly, for now. We'll make do, we'll make do. I'll find a way to steal the last attack bonus either way. We'll be fine. Looking at the bundles, is it possible to get the Underworld bundle if we're speaking theories? It is possible to get anything, really. I mean, we don't know whether the bundles currently will expire or not, eventually at some point in time. They don't seem to have a countdown timer, so they may not expire. They may expire based on the pass, they may expire based on the season. Personally, I don't recall any kind of information being shared on that front. And also, that means we will definitely get more outfits over time, obviously. Obviously, that's a big moneymaker. And on that front, we may get all kinds of stuff. There's really no limitation there. I hate how slow some characters are. I know it makes sense. No, that's kind of the point. Okay, can we focus the tail? I really do want to break the tail. Been trying to do it with Scrambled a couple times already, but we could never manage. So let's break the tail. I want to see what happens. Whenever the tail is back in the arena. It is going to cost me a lot of DPS, not like I am capable of doing a lot of DPS as a tank with level 1 weapons. I can't even touch it because of the geometry collision. Okay, let's go back and... Oh! Turn around. Come on, we can't break it. 4 people. If we got 4 people working on this, we can definitely do it. As long as it stays inside. Did it get downed with the tail inside? Please. Please, 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 please. Nah, just outside. Go for the head. I think it says the premium shop changes each season. Ah, that's a bit of a shame. What do charms do in-game? I do not know yet. I did not interact with that mechanic yet. I think you need to like smelt down weapons for their perks or something. Is that what charms are? Or are they the luck boosts and all those kinds of stuff that you get from the season pass? As I said, I did not interact with that just yet. Yes, please give me move speed. Oh my god. Some characters really feel unplayable without move speed up. You wanna know what my biggest disappointment about this release is? This boss raid music is not in the official soundtrack that's included in the digital premium edition. It is one of my favorite tracks in the entire game, and it is inaccessible. Why? I want to listen to it properly. No, what does this do? Elemental weakness. Completely useless for my Heathcliff. Someone down. I'm gonna grab him. I am the tank. Must save people with swimsuits on. Okay, the tail is very clearly outside. Unfortunate. Oh my god, a lot of people dead. 42 HP, time to run away. How are so many people dying? Okay, this guy is about to get a switch opportunity, so it's better to get him up. That was close as well. Tails here. Does the end of the tail do anything? Does that one break? I am trying my best. But I don't think the end of the tail is breakable. I think it's just the crystal that's breakable. I mean, the crystal literally glows. It has to be breakable. I did a lot of damage on a weak spot. Can you imagine to be crystal? Charms give more stuff after completion. So they're the boosters, okay. Everyone dead again. Oh, they managed to get them up. That's good. I'm gonna do some ad clear. Especially with my triangle attack, my AoE, I am quite happy. Okay, come on, that tail crystal is still here. Oh, Rez, literally right next to me. Sorry, I almost didn't see that. Okay, that's a lot of DPS on that. I just want my target to remain stable, man. I am fighting with the camera more than I am fighting with the boss. I want the closed beta camera system back. I think it functioned much better in the closed beta. Okay, chest has been destroyed, but the crystal on the tail is still here. Okay, how can I steal the last attack bonus if I don't have my ultimate? Did I miss the chain finish? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No! I did not realize it's HP. Congrats, Nyx. Although that seems to be our party. Yeah, yeah. Good stuff. Oh. We got a purple. That is something. Is there any way to give characters another character's default outfits? I don't think so at the moment. I think they're unlockable through the story though. Like back in the open and closed beta, we could give the outfits of characters to each other, as long as they were in the same gender, of course. So, in my mind, it should be doable. Yeah, I need to have something for Heathcliff at least. Not a dark one. Yeah, sure, I'll have the dark one, fine. I need something for Oberon. Quinella can stay. Story is offline. Is there a way to get Reona's outfit in Germany? Have a friend in Japan. That is the way. Okay, anyone else besides Snicks who is a channel member and is currently in the chat who wants to play? Otherwise, I am keeping Snicks. The boot. Okay, we remove Shirley. And then I clear my friend requests, and then we do the lottery again. Hey Butterfly, welcome. We can do another boss raid. Sure, sure, sure. Right now I'm basically working on my player rank. Hey, that's the friend ID. Shirley, I'm removing you from friends as well, so you can send another friend request if you want to join up. And I'll stay on the screen. And look at the chat. I think you need to level up to 50 or 100 to unlock the default outfits. Could be the case. Can I actually check the characters' passes themselves? Let's see. Status summary, no, that is not what I'm looking for. Change loadout settings, appearance stamps, emotes. Can I really not go into the character pass? Appearance does not give me the options, stamps obviously won't. Should be available somewhere. Maybe here? No. Maybe I just check after a game is over. And it'll give me the option. It's still weird, but... Okay. Like, to get Reona's outfit, you need to get the single release of Reona in Japan, specifically. And it is very annoying to get stuff from Japan. We'll likely have another thing later down the line with the other outfit that they have previewed earlier. I've completed everything in story and can't see the rewards in any missions. Having played the betas where that was possible, I was a little confused. Do you mean rewards in the missions? In the story missions? Because you can see the potential rewards that are given, the cosmetic rewards that are given in co-op and boss raids. In story mode, yes, you need to find the named boss, defeat it, and from its chest will drop the cosmetic. Additionally, there is a little memory core of some sorts in every single stage where you can get player card illustrations for this one. Or rather, for example, what Snicks and Scrambled have on their profile picture, Liz as well. And 3 small memory cores that you collect for memory crystals to unlock stuff from the memory shop, which is basically events from the old games. And then additional missions that are basically console missions. They either spawn enemies to defeat within a given time frame, or they create targets around the map for you to defeat within a given time frame, and that's gonna help you get an S rank in the missions. So far, I have no clue what S rank in missions do. Story missions, I'm specifically referring to. If there's more people that want to play, I can get out and come back another time. I think you're currently the only member who's in chat and active to play, so I'll keep you in the core squad for now. Doing great, thank you. Is this game worth the $60? Always a hard question, isn't it? Because I always start with it depends on your preferences. Personally, I think it is the most fun SAO game I have ever played. There's still a little bit more content to arrive freely for all players. On October 17th, we're getting the hard mode raid, Skull Reaper Tempest. I'm still waiting for that to make my ultimate review, as well as completing the story. I am really taking my time with it. But yeah, I think it is definitely worth it, especially the multiplayer co-op missions, not the boss raids. The co-op missions is where I have my most fun. Currently, I'm enjoying it a lot. The thing with live service games is that the natural result of their structure, at some point, we're gonna have that content drought. And I cannot say anything about how that experience is going to be. I'm a 10 years Destiny player. We had our great times, but as a live service, we had our content droughts as well. That's inevitable, and I can't share an opinion with such a short time frame at the moment on that front. As it is right now, yes, I think it's the best SAO game to exist, and I would gladly jump on board for $60. Sorry, that's the most I can offer without having a long-term experience with a live service. That's just the case with every live service game. We need to see where it goes as well. Hey, Gamerturk! I haven't got the game yet. Is the Night Sky Sword in the game? People in chat, please help me with that. I did not see Night Sky Sword in the boss raid rewards or the co-op raid rewards. So if it's in the story or elsewhere, please do let me know. You can join me by sending me a friend invite, and I'm picking people randomly from the friend requests the moment I catch up with the chat, which is going livelier than I expected, so we're still waiting calmly in the friend screen with my friend code in display. How many element types and what weakness for each element types? There are no weapon type weaknesses. I'll start from that. You didn't ask, but hey, we're talking about weaknesses. So blunt, thrust, slash, they don't matter. They don't exist. Every weapon hits the same. As for elements, there is no element. And then there is, of course, elements. Dark and light, as usual, they are effective against each other and resist themselves. Whereas the other 3 or 4, wait, let me go through. There's electric, there is wind, there's fire, and there's water. 4 other element types that are basically on a cycle. They do normal damage to the one across, they do weakness damage to the one they are strength towards, and they do resist damage to the one they are weak towards. The Taking in content drought was so bad, yeah. Again, because I come from Destiny, I don't want to say too specific things about the long-term live service nature of this game. Every single live service game has a different experience when it comes to content droughts. Destiny 2 in shambles right now. I think that was very much expected. The end of a 10-year-old saga is a good place to jump off for so many people, including me. I have jumped off as well. Scrambled is still going on. The only way I will return to Destiny is if they bring back Wrath of the Machine. That's where I draw my line. I need to play Axis. Okay, caught up with the chat. That means I am finally sending out one request. Only 4 of you this time. Harland is still there. Deco, welcome. I believe this is your first invite. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Snyx has the Reona outfit. I can't turn people around, but that's the Hello Unhappy cape, right? That's nice. Oh, that's not the beach hat that I was talking about. That's actually Yuna's cap. The one from SAO. That's really good. Very unlikely they'll bring back Wrath of the Machine. They would need to add Siva Fallen to the game. I know, and that's why I'm not coming back to Destiny. That's why my conscience is clean that I have left Destiny after 10 years. I actually need to do some grocery shopping, but I have enough at home that I will not starve until tomorrow. Got it from Ototoy. Okay. How much yen is it, by the way? About 400, okay. Thank you, by the way. I think Skull Reaper resists Dark Weapon. Unfortunate. Let me see the... Never mind. I was gonna check the Reona outfit close up. Next game. Is that truth? Of course. He made it into the game. Bandai Namco, please share the boss raid music on your YouTube channel, please. Or do it on Beater's Cafe. Beater's Cafe is already doing music shares and all that kind of stuff. Please just add the raid boss music over to Beater's Cafe, publicly available on YouTube. I love the boss raid music, and I am so sad it is not included in the digital soundtrack. As something to talk about, because I am not able to look at the chat while I'm playing, I really enjoy the story so far, even though I'm playing quite slowly, because I don't want to play the story when I'm far away from uploading a specific chapter. I want to remember exactly what happened in the chapter so I can fill the description and actually do the editing where I cut off the chapter and all that kind of stuff in good ways. I really play the story in my own time and take my time with it. But so far I have completed 1.5 chapters, and I am really enjoying particularly Deathgun's interactions, especially knowing that they're gonna have a scene with Heathcliff and Oberon as well, and Deathgun doesn't like being called Deathgun-kun by Heathcliff. So his starting interactions with Shirika are already so good for me. Of course, with a character like Deathgun, you have to go out of character at least a little bit for it to actually work. Like, I don't see Deathgun doing a lot of the things he would do in the main canon that he is doing here. But I think that much of a stretch to make the character work is acceptable. Because I am usually someone who is very strict towards out-of-character portrayals of characters. I put a lot of value into characters acting as they are. Like, I even criticize the progressive. One of the reasons why I don't like progressive floor 7, so progressive 7 and 8, is because... Oh my god, please. The reason it takes 2 volumes to go through the entirety of floor 7 is because Kirito just acts out of character and does something he never would do early on in the story. And that's one of my main criticisms, out of character portrayal. But in some scenarios like this, like including Deathgun here, counter. There's really nothing you can do. You have to go out of character a bit for that character to even work. Why Deathgun can't remove his mask? Because he has no design work, like actual real-world concept art for his character underneath the helmet. That is... If you want a real reason, that is the real reason. Someone is dead. Who's the dead person? Where are they? I think they respawned. Oh, the tail's inside? Go for the... Tail's now outside, right? Yeah. The moment he was downed, the tail went outside. I love charge moves, by the way, especially with some characters. They feel so much more powerful if you go for the charge. I'm trying, but I'm really slow. You're welcome, Truth. But it is harder to realize that you actually need help when you're spamming it when you don't need help. So if you had died, you were fully to blame. Okay, final boss bar. I'm just gonna try to defeat more enemies. Stunned. Please get out of it until switch comes down. Lost it. Okay, it is down. Okay. Watch the time, go. Congrats, Scrambled. An attempt was made. No cosmetics again. Hey, back. Stop. Stop. Ay. Allow us to spam stickers. Just ban certain people from doing it. That's all we need. That is all we need. Okay, at least got a purple somewhere. Faster advanced skill cooldown level 5, call gain up, faster ultimate, and faster advance. Yeah, that can actually stay, that is good. Although at rank 19, not gonna be the most useful. Base attack increase for Heathcliff. Am I in top 10? I imagine not, 460 is really low. Obtain 100,000 call in multiplayer. Oh, we got the ordinal scale weapon. Perfect. When are we gonna get ordinal scale outfits? I really do hope ordinal scale outfits are not going to be store exclusive. I want them to be in the pass. And in fact, I will actually praise the pass for what it is. We have a really nice outfit, Lievre's outfit from Fatal Bullet DLC chapters 1 to 3, available very early on. I think it's the first level actually. Okay, level 3, that's fine. We have a ticket very early on. We have the illustration very early on. We have the weapon very early on. We have the emote very early on. Like literally all the vital stuff that people would want, they are all early in the pass. Whereas everything else that comes after There's one emote on 15, one illustration on 11, one ticket on 16, and the rest is just engrams. The pass is really nice. I like that the unique stuff are so much pulled forward so that people can earn them swiftly. That is nice and player friendly, and I appreciate that. Okay. Sending Deku away. Any channel members right now in the chat who want to join? Otherwise, Snick stays. Oh, welcome, Dragon. How you doing? We're refreshing friend requests. And now you can send me a friend request for the open slot, and I will pick randomly as usual. Deco, you can do so as well. Remove you from the friends list. The friend ID you see down below. I don't even remember who recommended I do it this way. You know, just receive friend requests and pick people randomly. But whoever it was back during open beta, the first day of open beta, if you're in the chat, know that I truly appreciate that system. It is working wonderfully. I love it. It was a really great idea. I had much more convoluted ideas. Like, write a specific thing in chat and the first person who writes it will be invited. Please give me your friend code so I can invite. It was such a convoluted system what I had in mind. Whereas this one, just having people send me a friend request and then me picking randomly, I think that's perfectly fair as well. Much more fair than what I had thought up back during open beta. Great stuff. Love it. And now I will go back into the chat, respond to people, while you can send me a friend request for a random invite. Let me see where I was. How do I unlock boss raids? I'm at chapter 5. The way to unlock boss raids is you need player rank 15. And basically you need to have done all tier 1 co-op missions. If you do the first co-op mission, that's gonna unlock the second co-op mission. I believe at player rank 5. When you do the second co-op mission, complete the second co-op mission, and are at player rank 10, the third one should unlock. And when you do the third co-op mission and reach player rank 15, the first boss raid, the Skull Reaper, is going to unlock. They know it was a bit confusing and they didn't convey it properly, which is why they added it to the FAQ section of their Japanese website. Sadly, nothing was shared on the English side, which is why I share those kinds of stuff on my Twitter. Please follow me on my Twitter, I share a lot of stuff. In fact, does the game not tell you over here? I think it should. Yeah, there we go. Unlock conditions. For the second Especie Trommel, you need player rank 35, completed one of the following quests. Oh, but the problem with the boss raid, that's why they had to share. It was an edge case they didn't expect. You literally couldn't tap the boss raid, if I remember correctly, because when nothing inside was unlocked, boss raid would stay great as well, and the explanation was inside that boss raid menu. That's why they had to share it, if I remember correctly. Okay, let's catch up with the chat. Could I ask for no major story spoilers, please? Oh, yes, I will ask the same. Please do not share major story spoilers. In fact, do not share any story spoilers. Like super vague stuff, hey, this character exists and I like their interaction with this other character, that is fine, but don't give away any kind of plot points. It is like, what, the third, fourth day of the live service? Let people enjoy the story. That is one of the reasons why I'm not uploading my playthrough chapters fast as well. I'll be perfectly honest, I am a YouTuber who has tons of playthroughs on the channel. However, I also watch YouTube, and I suffered a lot from people quickly uploading playthroughs and just spoiling things for other people. So I do understand the sentiment on that front, which is why I think since Illustration Licorice, I have slowed down my uploads quite a bit. That is naturally hurting my channel a lot, to not be the first one to upload the ending of a game. But that much I should be doing. Progressive 7 and 8 isn't translated yet in my country. I might need to get the English versions. Oh, feel free to do it. Like Yempress or rather Amazon. They should be just shipping everywhere without any issues. Unless you're in like 1 or 2 unlucky countries around the world. There are some where they are not allowed to ship. Oh, where are you from, by the way, MT? Is it just me, or are they constantly calling for help? Yes, that is truth and people who want to act like truth. They do be doing that. And the fake calls for help, it puts a shadow on the actual calls for help that they may have. Truth was lucky that I saw him lying dead on the ground. Because I wouldn't be turning around when he was calling for help otherwise. Best character from each class. The best character from each class is the character you have the most fun with. That is not me giving a political answer. That is my approach to games. Don't go for what is likely the most optimal. And overall, I think the balancing in this game is much more fine than what you may find in other games. But have fun. It's not an Excel spreadsheet. Just do what allows you to have the most fun. That's why throughout, 6-7 years I've been covering SAO games, even SAO mobile games, I never did content like, use this skill, use this character, this gacha is amazing. That is the reason why I don't do them. The game is there for you to have fun, not to min-max an Excel spreadsheet. Gamerturk, you can't win while I'm here apparently? That is very much normal, I am not surprised. Running a tank character while low leveled with suboptimal elements. The stream is here so I can interact with people, not that I show them top tier gameplay on my side. I do steal a lot of last attack bonuses on my spare time when I don't spare 50% of my brain power keeping track of the chat. But yeah. On live streams, I do get carried a bit. Hey there, Boogie, welcome. Oh my god, I am so far back. If you're still doing boss raids, then I'm gonna do that last tier 1 quest. My plan currently is do the highest tier thing that I have access to. I'm basically trying to get player rank progress at the moment. Should we be farming boss raids or co-op for XP? Which XP? With my question? There's 50 different XPs in the game. I imagine either player rank or character rank, or rather, you get more or less the same thing for both, not for pass XP, I imagine. Well, my answer is I don't know. Sorry for that build-up. That was unintentional. I actually don't know. I did not do any kind of testing. What I'm doing is I am running the highest tier activity that I have access to, because actually it's better if I clicked on co-op quests, because the thing you see as equipment rank restriction is also the highest level of item rank that activity drops. So currently at player rank 19, I should be getting drops up to player rank 19. However, if I do completions on Woods of Recollection, the highest tier items I will be getting are level 12 items, which is not optimal for my progression throughout the game. It would be much better if I do Jade Maze. That would give me up to 25, which my current cap is 19, so I am not being restricted by the activity itself. However, if I go over to boss raids, the Skull Reaper currently drops up to level 30. The thing is, you may also want to look at what is being mentioned as rewards, because Skull Reaper, as you can see, improved drop rate of accessories with light weakness damage up and dark resistance up. Whereas, if I remember correctly, co-op quests do focus on specific weapon elements in accordance with their boss weakness. Yes, Woods of Recollection drops you electric elemental effect weapon types, water weapons for Abandoned Facility, light weapons for Jade Maze. They are improved drop rates though, they are not exclusive to those. Now let me go back to the friends menu. Okay, I'll quickly gloss over the chat because I know I'm too far behind. Me personally for this game, I appreciate their effort as I get to look at the story slower. I skip to get to gameplay and go through the lore later. That is also one approach, especially because so much of the multiplayer unlocks, they are locked to the story mode. I definitely do understand that kind of approach to the story in this game. I imagine a lot of people would just breeze through the story without even watching the story just to unlock all the roster for the multiplayer and then go back again to experience the story. Yeah, that is a very valid approach, especially with the way things are. Boss rate might be fast, but go high tier might be better. Potentially, I will need to do some testing to see. From Poland, Progressive... Oh, yeah. Kotori is your translator. I know. Is Val in the chat? Yeah, don't get into a voice chat with Scrambled. He is very hard to understand at the moment. Send him some aspirin and all those kinds of stuff, so he can get well sooner. Also, Scrambled, please fix your mic. I forgot to tell you yesterday, but I keep hearing my own echo when speaking to you, which is interfering with what you're saying to me. Get well soon to Butterfly. Katsuro says boss raid is best for XP grinding, if I remember correctly. Okay. I think the better way to do is to do the higher tier quest that you have. Do different tiers give different levels of XP. Like, that was my hope for the pass XP as well. If I were to do tier 2 co-op quests, I would get, instead of a 50, 100 pass XP, but that was sadly not the case and was a huge disappointment when I realized. Bit unfortunate. Oh, right, it depends on other players as well. It depends on your entire lobby as to how fast you can clear the content. That is the key point, of course, but mentioning that it does not help making a decision. Sorry to ask, I'm a bit out of the loop. Did you say you're leaving? YouTube? Yes. Scram will get you sick through voice chat. Scramble, please stop getting people sick through voice chat. Only to truth, please. Don't do it to other people. Hey, Shartika, welcome. How you doing? Will you say the content might not be difficult enough as bosses get killed too fast as days go on? That is a concern that I have, yes. I mean, even back in my closed beta impressions, I mentioned that as a worry. I will get back to it just a second. Oh, MT is instantly coming in. In the second day of the closed beta, they nerfed boss health and improved player attack power. And the problem is, I don't think they needed to do it, because the problems we had in the first day was specifically because we did not have powerful gear to be fast. So when they buffed us, nerfed the bosses, and we also collected higher tier weapon and armor, it was overkill. I think their initial level was fine in the closed beta, but sadly, that continued to be the case in the open beta and now in the full game release. However, I also cannot say much until I go into World Tier 2 and World Tier 3 with over-leveled items. Before my progress was Did I send the invite? MT? Before my progress was reset, because switching from the US version to the EU version, I was not having an easy time in World Tier 2, but I can't say anything long term on that front, because I also had like a lot of under-leveled weapons. What I'm doing is I'm basically dismantling everything that is not a legendary or epic. So I was dismantling everything as a result. So I did not have high tier weapons. I entered with like level 10, 15 weapons at that point, which were quite low. So I was having not super good of a time. Oh, you're doing the last tier 1 quest. Okay, maybe next time then. Actually, definitely next time. You have won a raffle. So I will have you in the next run. But for now, I'll just pick a random here. Oh, lucky Deft managed to get a last second one in. And has won! Congrats. MT, please send me a friend request and I will immediately grab you next time around. But yeah, to have a comment on whether things are continuing to be too easy in higher tier content or not, I actually need to be on par at the very least with the weapon requirements of that content. At the moment, I am not there. How many more? Oh my god, I need 11 more boss raids with tanks. Not great, not great. Like, I think instead of checklists, leaving things a little bit more to the skill or accomplishments could be better. Because I know for a fact, everyone is doing the free roam just by cheesing it. Entering the content, backing out, entering the content, backing out. That's obviously not desirable from a developer perspective. With boss raids, you can't do that because you will get a cooldown time period if you abandon activities. But then, doing it 15 times, it becomes a little bit too tedious with the same class type and all that kind of stuff. So maybe like, break a part of the boss. Do this much damage to the weak spots of the boss. And those kinds of stuff, a little bit more skill oriented, definitely could be the better choice in terms of past missions. I am still not seeing Deft joining. And if he does not join... Deft, are you in the chat? Last time I'm trying. Otherwise I'm gonna pick someone else. That's a nice outfit.
Yeah.
Elenity is Deft, okay. What seems to be the problem when it comes to joining? Do you think we will have a fairy version of the characters? You mean alternate versions? For example, Undine Asuna in the future? There is definitely a possibility because the Japanese side actually shared a survey which also included a poll about which characters people want to see appear in the future in the game. And that poll also included alternate characters for existing characters. It did not include, as far as I recall, things like Eilo Asuna. However, for example, Underworld Goddesses, they were included in the poll. So Stacia Asuna was there, Terraria Lifa was there, Solus Shinon was there, and even on the Gameverse side, Gladia Yuki was there, Ignia Lisbeth was there, and then Aria Shidika was there as well. So definitely a huge opportunity to have character alternates, including the Eilo versions of the characters in the future. But specifically on the topic of Eilo versions, they do not seem to be an immediate consideration at the moment. They're just having more of a generalized poll. Oh, okay. Elenity is already in a run. So you are out as well. And then we try again. Third time's the charm, right? Deco. That's your second one? It is your second one, right? Yeah, definitely second one. I remember. Oh my god, you're rank 60. Evitozen is 63. Okay. Cool beans, cool beans. So far behind I am. I wonder if we get level cap up. I think we can definitely get a minor cap up with DLCs, but I don't think the first DLC is bringing a cap up. That's just Strea, and we'll have access to the hard mode Skull Reaper at that point. So maybe DLC 2 with Pitohui and M. If it brings a new boss, we can also have a rank up and all that kind of stuff as well. Or maybe the rank ups can be limited to the 3-month season as well. So when season 2 starts, we get another additional 10 ranks. I just hope they don't do it like Destiny's artifact cap. That requires you to re-grind the levels you have achieved. I don't want it to be a constantly repeating hamster wheel. Outfit is in the game files, and it is also earnable from one of the boss raids. I did see it in the thumbnail. You can earn the outfit, it's just... Yeah, the style itself is also in the files, but not as a separate character, so to say. Yup, you play as Eilo Kirito as well, only in the very beginning of the game. So this guy is very powerful broadcast. I wouldn't say so. I mean, first off, when I'm broadcasting, I play terribly. I don't have the brain power to do two things. And trust me, engaging with the chat is much harder than just imagining how it would be. I'll put it that way. And in terms of being a YouTuber, I'm technically still very much a small-scale YouTuber. Especially considering my Art Online Explained for Alternative Gun Gale Online is not doing so fly. People don't seem to be all that interested, which makes me really, really sad. Please watch my GGO Explained. I put a lot of effort into it. Not that the first episode required a lot of effort. Like the first episode of AGGO Season 2, that was an incredibly well done adaptation. So it left me with nothing to do really. Literally no complaints, no real explanations to be made. I basically had to provide additional information from elsewhere in the series, things like the cardinal system copying emotions of players that can then become digital ghosts, some structural information about how the squad jam is going to work. So first episode, yes, I didn't have much to do technically, but please do share your support with my GGO Explained Alternative Gun Gale Online Explained series. That really does help a lot. Me personally, emotionally. Thank you, Butterfly. Really appreciate it. And Truth somehow manages to get into every single game. Truth, if you're down, I am not reviving you. Is Skull Reaper right? Yep. Is this health recovery? No, that's flight gauge. Should we try going for tail again? Let's try breaking that. Scramble's already trying, another Shilika is already trying. I just think we need actual ranged characters. God damn it, Truth. I would teabag you if the game allowed me to. Sadly, this is not Destiny. Oh my god, tail, please. I love how those small leg tendrils are moving all the way. That is actually quite creepy. I like it. I never realized back in the beta. Okay, tail is completely outside. Did you see that dodge? I did big dodge. Oh, the tail's inside the arena. Never mind, not anymore. It's out, right? Yeah, completely out. Yeah, that's too much effort. That's not worth it. That's not worth it for the toxic memes. Okay, there's the succubus. Done. I think that's all. That was nice moves from me. Well done, me. I am proud of myself. That's still flight gauge. This is also flight gauge, probably. Yep. Where did the tail go? Counter, 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 counter. Oh, that is a perfect. Good job. Come on, I want to make sure that the tail is indeed breakable. It tails back inside. My switch is coming. Oh, someone's down. Never mind, that was too late. Tails back out of the arena. I love how the charge up of that attack actually gives Heathcliff an additional shield. That is good stuff. Party B is doing really well. Hopes to them, I guess. Thank you, Dragon. Appreciate it. Oh, run. Let me out. That was close. It's quite dangerous. Okay, tail is barely outside. My triangle can reach them. God damn it. Of course that happens. Counter. Oh. Run. Yeah. Only one of those hits was an actual weak spot. Deco is down. Okay, people reach them, that's fine. No, that was a perfect time. So close. Hey Kuroyuri, welcome. How are you doing? Maybe use a ranged character and magic character will break Skull Reaper. I do want to use a ranged character, specifically Shinon. But the problem is my pass requires I do a whole bunch of boss raids with my tank. So I do want to clear the pass quests without leaving them for the final day or something. Who got an appearance? Scramble, did you get it? Lucky. What'd you get? Let us know in the chat. Oh, we got a purple. For Heathcliff Light, that is good. I can use that against Skull Reaper. Attack up, advanced skill damage up. Good, fire weakness damage up, that's useless. Damage to poison, that's also useless. But yeah, that is good, that is good. We can keep that. Argo Claws, oh, that would be perfect for me. $401, that's not gonna be in top 10. Oh, I got past level 5. When did I do that? Did I do it last game without realizing? Dun, dun. New co-op quest unlocked. Okay, we can now go for World Tier 2. Okay. Teku is out. Who did I promise? It was MT, right? MT, could you please send a new friend request? Remove Deco from here. Okay, for once we can actually start a quick game. Truth, we are switching over to Tier 2 first co-op quest. There we go, MT is here. Oh wait, I don't have... Who doesn't have it unlocked? It's fine. I'll continue with the boss raid. I mean, it's probably MT. He's at rank 20, same as me. Probably never did boss raid before. And that requires a boss raid clear as far as I'm aware. Yeah, let's do the boss raid. Truth, we're doing boss raid again. Oh, last one for Scrambled, okay. What do you even have? Just doing it to share on Twitter after the stream. Hey, there we go. Finally, at least have a proper weapon. I need light damage. This works as well. Melee attack damage, crit rate up, ultimate. Yeah, we'll have that. Anti-venom, level 20. Yeah. We go with this. You unlock the boss raid by doing all 3 tier 1 co-op missions and reaching rank 15 player rank. So you basically do the first one, that should unlock the second one at player rank 5. You do the second one, that should unlock the third one at player rank 10. You do the third one, and at rank 15, it's gonna unlock the boss raid itself. That's how it goes. Nice, Deco. Well played. Hey there, Bobby Loki. Welcome. It's going good. How about you? Oh, a lot of stat ups over there. There. I wanted to dodge through that for no reason whatsoever. What an unnecessary risk, that didn't pay off. Oh, I thought that was gonna entirely whiff. I'm glad it didn't. Well done, Snakes. When a party member completes a mission, does it count for the entire party as well? Do I get rewarded for getting carried as well? I'd like it if that's the case. Okay. God damn it, I missed the chain finisher while trying to reposition myself for weak spot. I should not try doing that, just use the finisher immediately as it appears. Okay, Party B, where we're doing absolutely amazing. We're like tripling our nearest competition. So let's keep it up. Okay, health recovery, I'll take it. There's a bit too many enemies nearby, bugging me. There we go. Gone. Before I could do anything about it. Others are much faster than me at attacking. Okay, full HP, grab the other stats. I think the game is the best SAO game we ever had. It is incredibly fun, especially playing with other people, not necessarily friends. Like the matchmaking, oh my god. Truth, help me, it's your turn. Payback for all the yelling help me's. Thank you, team. Truth didn't care. Is Truth even in this game with us right now? But yeah, I strongly recommend getting this game, but whether it is worth $60, 60 euros, wherever you are, that is more of a personal decision you have to make for yourself. Truth, help me. Oh my god, everyone's dead, and I am out. MT is down as well, apparently. Okay, I can get this one. Okay, I'll let that Shinon get that one. I will go for this. I'm completely skipping that switch. Because I am a very friendly teammate. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Okay, that one was lost. I'm starting to think the crystal is not actually breakable. We have a full-on down period. Focus the crystal. Let's see what we can get. Okay, that hurt me a lot, I'm perfectly honest. Okay, need to go back inside. That elemental weakness damage, thank you. Truth is in the game. Okay, I am relatively healed. Where's it gonna land? Right in front of us, okay. Counter chance, counter chance, counter chance. How do you have so many legendary items? Is there a good farming strat? I played a lot during the open beta and carried over most of my equipment. And also I have received a bunch in the full game as well. I have not received a lot of golden ones, but purple ones I have received a lot. And like the rates are not horrible or anything. Like chances are you'll get 2 every other game. Purples at least. Golds are a bit more rare, but I am hoping later tiers of content like tier 2 and tier 3 are going to be a little bit more generous. Especially with the amount of perk variety available in the game. It is already hard enough to get decent equipment. Come on, get out of the stun. Can't believe I basically miss every single switch opportunity this game. Quite a bit sad if you ask me. Oof. Oof. Is anyone going to revive me so close to the last attack bonus? Thankfully, Scram is. Even though he knows I will have abandoned him. No, Sticks, how do you keep stealing this from me? But we are MVP, that is good. Patis Lordu says that help me shout is so cute. Be in the same game with Truth 5 more times and then I will ask for your opinion again. Who's the most fun character to play as? Thinking of maining Yu-Gi-Oh! I think mage characters, at least from my side, all mage characters, Quinella, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Oberon, they're all extremely fun. However, everyone has their own style, and I'm sure you will find your favorite characters as well. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pretty good. Oh, see? We got an epic already. We have a purple there. We lost one, but thankfully it was not the purple one. Like, all characters are fully unique, so whether a character is fun or not will mostly depend on you, whether you enjoy their specific gameplay style or not. That's one of the main offerings of this game. That they are unique and that there's a character for everyone to enjoy, so to say. Oh, that is pretty good. We shall keep that. As for this, necklace, fighter, call gain up, faster advanced skill, chance to inflict status effects, XP gain. Yeah, we keep that as well. Hey, this was a good haul actually. Two rank ups for Heathcliff, pretty good. I still did terrible damage though, despite having elemental advantage. Okay. Sending MT away. Deft, are you still in the chat? Because you had won once as well. If you're still in the chat and are available for an invite, I will directly invite you right now. Oh, oh, right, Scramble's leaving. Take care, Scramble. Thank you very much for joining. That means we have additional slots available as well. So I will remove MT so he can continue sending me friend requests. Truth is getting into the lobbies just fine without an invite. I will refresh the friend requests. Some of you have been here for a while without joining. So if Deft doesn't show up, I am going to invite Harland and Opartox for once as a guaranteed invite. If they send a request again. There's my friend ID. Send me a friend request for a random invite. But as I said, I will prioritize Opartox and Harland if they are currently in the chat. Meanwhile, let's hang out with chat for a bit. I still think Hollow Realization is still the GOAT of SAO games. I still hold Hollow Realization really, really high. The fast-paced RPG-style gameplay, I really enjoyed it with attack chains and all the skill connect. I still look at it very fondly, but as an overall concept, with all its multiplayer raids, fully unique characters, that makes me put Fractured Daydream above Hollow Realization. I still hold Hollow Realization has a very dear place for me. You can destroy the crystal, the tail will fall off afterwards. That's what we've been trying to do for so long at this point. But yeah, I will eventually switch to a ranger character and properly try to focus it, because with melee characters it is still hard to hit the crystal specifically. If the normal body of the tail steals the hit, the part itself does not get damage, and that's what's preventing a lot of melee characters from hitting it reliably. Truth is of course agreeing with Help Me being cute. Wonder why. Don't worry, Snakes. It's fine, you deserved it. Congrats, Deco. Level 30 with Yuji already. Nice one. I wanna buy this with Turkish lira. This will financially destroy me. The thing with purchases with Turkish lira is that you are, generally speaking, better off buying it earlier than later. So it's kind of a shame, because on PlayStation we actually had quite a bit of advantage until a couple months ago when they updated their regional pricing, and Steam just completely went with a fixed USD price that's converted with the current exchange rate, so it's no longer that advantageous on Steam as it was once. And on PlayStation it's just generally a gamble. You never know when the price is going to be updated in the Turkish store. But what I still do is, because I am using my Turkish PlayStation PSN account still, what I do is I just compare the Turkish lira price to the $60 or $70 USD price and see whether it is advantageous for me to get it on PSN or physical elsewhere. It is still very demoralizing seeing that many numbers though. The inflation is not helping. I said take care to scramble already. Am I that far back in the channel? No, not that far back. Oh, welcome back, Dragon. Okay. I will start inviting you the next time around instead of Snicks. Got it, scrambled. If you can still hear me. And take care, Butterfly. If you can still hear me as well. Hey there, Omega Shadow. Doing good. How about you? Licorice is the best, says Paddis Lord. Change my mind. Licorice gameplay is good, generally speaking. What causes me to put Licorice down is its story and main original character, that is Medina. Really don't like the story, especially the middle portions where Medina is acting incredibly obnoxiously. Welcome, Darth Crows. Welcome. Definitely enjoying Fractured Daydream a lot, yes. You need a lot of people to focus on the tail, otherwise it's impossible. Yeah, that's probably part of the reason as well. I mean, we weren't focusing just 2 players. I think our entire party at some point was focusing, so 4, maybe 5 people with others helping. But again, focusing with melee characters is just hard. Level 30 with admin and Yuki. Nice. Sure thing, Beetroot. I am loving the game so far. Babiloki asks, can I join? You can join, however, I am currently prioritizing Opartox and Harland because they have been in the queue for quite some time waiting, and they were not lucky enough. So this time it is reserved for them. For next time, I am swapping Snicks with Dragon, if that's fine with you, Snicks. Nice tease and Ronnie illustration, I like that. I also like Truth's profile picture, that is very fitting. Harland, update your profile, please. Boring. It's much nicer seeing different people. There we go. We're going with co-op quests. That AG looks ridiculous, I'll be perfectly honest. Someone does not have access to it. Which one of you, I wonder? Let's see. Harland, you, right? You seem like you just unlocked boss raids. We're doing one more boss raid, everyone. I need, oh my god, 9 more tank entries into the boss raid. I mean, again, that is getting quite frustrating. I know I don't have to do it in one go, but that's the psychology of giving people missions. And that is something you need to consider as well. How long do you think you'll stream for still? I still have a couple more hours in me, I feel. Hey, nice, Ricardo. I am still taking my time with the story. When playing Licorice, I thought the graphics were really good. Now I can't unsee how bad it was when I see some pictures or trailers. I don't think the graphics of Licorice is bad per se. Like, every single time, and not just with SAO games, with a lot of games, people really love going, oh, PS3 graphics, oh, PS2 graphics, and those people have never played games on those platforms. I'm not talking about something like The Last of Us. Like, The Last of Us is a masterpiece, graphically speaking, even on older consoles, but like, on average, they are such exaggerations that I absolutely hate. And there's this habit with people where that always becomes the argument if a stylized game does not have cell shading. Like, yes, cell shading often makes things look prettier, but can we just stop saying every graphics is bad when they don't have cell shading, please? And also, Licorice also had much better graphics before they lowered the settings quite a bit. Like, they did things like disabling a lot of the effects, they altered the reflections on metallic surfaces. I noticed that when I was playing as Alice, that her chest armor was... Why is it chasing me? That her chest armor was no longer reflecting a lot of stuff that it used to. So just to get that performance under control, Licorice suffered a lot as well. And still, I don't think it was a bad looking game or anything. It's just... Ikuria games tend to be quite large in their scope, but they can't quite support that weight with the amount of variety in graphics they have. That's more of a problem than the quality of it. Tails still outside of the arena. It's a bit unfortunate. Did I manage to phase through? Yes. God, I managed to phase through the boss as well, right underneath. Did you just see that? Oh, that was annoying. And the tail is, yes, outside of the arena, can't do anything. Okay, Harland is still very much focusing the tail, that is good. The moment it turns back into the arena, I'll continue focusing the crystal. But still, shooting ranged characters is still the best chance on that front. I really need to get Argo to level 30 to unlock her passive. I think they unlock at 30, either 30 or 20. But instinctually, I always go for backstabs on enemies. So Argo's passive specifically would help me a lot to increase my damage. Okay, Tails outside of the arena. There's an ordinal scale enemy. Okay, that one managed to track and land properly. That's good. Tail is... kinda cutting it close. I don't think I can... Okay, at least one managed to hit the crystal. The rest are just getting the tail normally. Oh, I dodged! Big dodge, big dodge! I got you, Harland, don't worry. Because I am so skilled, I did manage to dodge that properly. Okay, I tanked that entirely. Harland is down again. I got you, I got you, I got you, I'm coming. No, 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 I was just out. Thank God that land managed to get it. Good stuff, good stuff. Down period, let's go for tail. We actually have multiple people focusing it. We may manage to get it before we kill the boss. Okay, that's a green weapon. Ultimate cooldown speed, I will take that. And maybe just immediately use it. Ultimate right now. Oh my god. 27 HP. Not optimal. I'm gonna go for an ultimate on the tail the moment the tail's back inside. That's a jump. Counter probably? That's the placement, yeah. Do you think this game will have PvP? Not in the near future. I don't expect PvP in the near future. What are all those things that the Nightbot deleted? Okay. Coming for the tail. Tail has run away. Of course it did. Tail's outside of the arena. I cannot reach with Heathcliff. He comes a bit more forward. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. Come on. No. I timed it well as well. Unfortunate. Okay, that's purple, but no outfits again. Okay, now I'll check what Nightbot deleted. Oh my god. Like, Dragon Ball fans, why are you like this? Like, you have a great game coming up. Why do you feel the need to go into others and spam these stuff? That was the case in Bandai Namco's official stream as well. Like, if I was a Dragon Ball, when this happens and some Art Online fan does this, I feel the cringe myself. So I also don't understand when it's done in return. Why do you feel the need to spam like this? Just don't. Multiple people spamming it multiple times. Like, what's the kind of mindset? I really don't get it. The mindset I get is the Berserk fans having the fight about the Black Swordsman title. And that one is insecurity. Insecurity about the series that they enjoy themselves. So much so that they don't even realize the Black Swordsman title that is used in Berserk is not the same Black Swordsman title that is used in SAO. The Black Swordsman in Berserk series is Kuroi Kenshi. Literally means Black Swordsman, as in dark. It's referring to the skin of gods. Whereas the Black Swordsman in SAO, it is Kurono Kenshi. It is the swordsman in black, referring to the clothes that Kirito has. But Berserk fans don't even understand that. They feel so insecure about the English translation appearing the same due to the lack of a way to express it properly in English. And they feel this need to attack the other series as if some title makes their series worse or makes SAO better. It doesn't. Just enjoy your series. Why do you feel the need to go and do this to other series? Sorry, I went on a complete tangent from Dragon Ball Sparking Zero fans going over to the streams of SAO Fractured Daydream stuff because their game is coming out later this week. But like, yeah, it is one of those things that I really feel sad about in however long I have been in this community. Like, there's so much pointless stuff people are wasting their time with just because they feel insecure about their own series. Don't. Just enjoy your series. That's the point of the series. Enjoy them. Hey. Thank you, Opartox and Harland. I will also remove you from the friends list, so you can, of course, apply again, as usual. Who was with me? Snix. You were here, right? Yeah. You were here. Okay, we have one open slot. I believe Dragon is back and wanted to join up. So... Snix, for now I will remove you as well, so you'll be able to send friend requests in the future. Hey. So that's the friend ID. Dragon, please send me a friend request. Darth Crows will be back soon, so Darth Crows I will invite instead of Dragon once Darth Crows comes back. Is there a way to view the rank 50 outfits? I tried earlier in the stream. I tried to look into the pass outfits, the character rank outfits, but I literally could not find a way to look into the character rank stuff. So I don't think there is. Okay, Dragon says he is here. Cool. I am going to invite you real quick after I catch up with the chat. Character passives are at 30. Character outfits are 50. Ah, okay. Thank you very much for the information, Katsuro. Appreciate that. You need more than that, you say, Deco, but... just check the shorts I uploaded on my channel. In the closed beta, I literally broke the shield of Ilfang with a single Warple strike. That was such a cool moment that I feel proud about. And the mindset was, I wanted to rush into the boss room. It was basically we cleared the tower quest too early. The other mission on the map was not yet cleared. So the entire map went over to that final quest, whereas I stayed by the tower, and the moment the portal opened, I rushed inside to be the first person in because, you know, I was collecting B-roll footage to use here and there. So I thought, hey, it would be cool if I record a little bit where Kirito is just rushing in and using Warple Strike on Ilfang. Maybe I'll use it as a quick transition of sorts, as a cool little visual. And it turned out so much better than I expected. I do the Warple Strike. Ilfang just slightly brings the shield up enough for Kirito to directly hit the shield. And boom, the shield gets destroyed. Such a cool visual that I managed without even intending to. Like, I just wanted that Warple Strike and cut. That was it. Goddamn, I was so lucky. Have fun with both games, Hiroko. That's how it should be. And thank you, Snix. Did you see the Phantasy Star Online 2 scenes? I did watch it a little. It's just the character models are giving me such weird vibes. The art style of Phantasy Star Online is so much different. Hey there, Philia. Welcome. Sorry, I know I missed a bunch of chat. I can't look so much into the chat while I'm playing, and then I'm trying to catch up, and YouTube sometimes jumps over to more recent comments. Yeah, I am really enjoying the character writing in the game. Especially the early moments where Asuna appears. She appears in her Knights of Blood style, and her writing is of course from that time as well. It was really nice and nostalgic. Hey there, Saitama. Welcome. Good evening to you as well. Okay, I almost caught up. Just give me a second. The graphics debuff, they're mostly only noticeable when you look for them. They are kind of sort of subtle. But the earlier weapon effects, that was a plus as well at the end of the day. But earlier weapon effects, they were so extreme that you couldn't see what was exactly happening. So that there was a slight positive aspect as well to it. Everyone, quick, like the live stream. I just remembered to remind you to like the live stream, so please do. It's been how long? Almost 3 hours that I remembered to tell people to like the stream. Thank you very much. Ah, Hachi also sent a request. Glad to see you got the game as well. Okay, you say you don't have to join right now. Cool, because I am inviting Dragon and then 2 randoms. So I'll keep you in the requests as a potential random then. Doing good. How about you, Saitama? Yeah, the Fractured Daydream streams seem to be quite fine. I like it. I like it. I like interacting with people. Do you have to finish the story before you can do multiplayer? No, you can enter multiplayer after the first or second story mission. However, going through with the story unlocks more characters for you to use in multiplayer. So it is generally recommended, but as you will see from my story progress, if I leave the lobby real quick, I literally only have up to chapter 2 completed here. And only 3 missions of chapter 2. It is like 5 chapters or 6 chapters if I'm not mistaken correctly. So I only have less than half the characters unlocked for multiplayer right now. Doing good, Dreamer. Thank you for asking. How about you? Hey, Major Wolf, welcome. Oh, a lot more people coming in. The chat is really becoming lively, which is making it harder to catch up with everything. So apologies for taking time. I did not finish the story yet, and also this is a non-spoiler stream. Like, vague stuff are okay, like this character interacting with this character is really fun. Those kind of stuff, okay, but please don't share plot relevant details. It is second or third day of game being launched, so let's be considerate. Also, do you think this game will last long enough to support content for the next SAO movie whenever it releases? The next SAO movie, that is extremely ambitious. I'm not gonna go into internal knowledge. However, do not hold your breath for it. But I am hoping Fractured Daydream will have a nice long lifetime. What will be decisive is how the content drought periods are going to happen in this game. Every live service has it. It's part of the natural life cycle of a live service game. And we have to see that as to how this game survives or tanks those blows. The game is otherwise incredibly fun, and I'm relatively sure it is going to be successful. Are you familiar with the player Lissimp? Yes, Shadow is a close friend, I'd say. We play together often. Has been with the channel for a couple years already. Take care, Philia. Oh, it is late for you again, isn't it? And it's Sunday night, yeah. Take care. Have a nice tomorrow. Talk about the open world aspect of the game. There is not much of an open world. I would not describe this game as an open world at all. It has map instances. Free roam maps are quite big. Story maps, they are quite big. But that's all I can say. Otherwise, co-op missions, relatively straightforward, medium-sized maps, so to say. You move from a small map to a medium map for all 5 parties. And boss raids, they are just boss arenas. There is... I would define nothing as open world in Fractured Daydream. Oh, illustrations give you permanent stat boost. Okay, the stat boosts I did not know. I was basically hold on to my gems for no reason whatsoever. I did not know that. Just unlock. Ah, okay. Yeah, we'll thank you very much. Thank you. That was... who that was that? MT? Yeah, that was MT. Thank you. Appreciate that. Ah, nice. Sadly, I am not active in the Discord server, but welcome to a really nice and chill community. I do not have the Reona outfit, but I am considering right now. Someone recommended some outlet where I can get it. Something starting with O. But I completely forgot what it was, so if you can type it down again, I will take a note this time around. Doing good, thanks for asking. I just finished the campaign and it was amazing. I grinded the hell out of it and got every item in S rank. Sadly, I'm far behind leveling due to staying... Yeah, I can imagine that. But I'm glad to hear you enjoyed. A lot of people are really enjoying the campaign and I am enjoying it as well, despite being in the early periods. The writing is enjoyable with different aspects. Oh, we ranked up slightly. Nice. I do think it has a long life ahead of it, but that remains to be seen. But it's incredibly fun with friends. I think something like this for the franchise is a good thing. Absolutely, absolutely. That is exactly what I think as well. Again, like when it comes to these types of things, I basically take my judgment step by step. If that makes any sense. So basically, the first step was the closed beta. It was very limited in terms of what it did and in terms of player count as well. But the game was extremely polished back in the closed beta. Next step was the open beta, of course, which would test the network infrastructure itself. And that went extremely smoothly as well, aside from the 1.5 hours, 2 hours at the very beginning, which is expected. Every server-based game was going to have it. I literally had scheduled a tweet, which went live at the time the servers went up as well, saying, hey, expect server problems. Don't worry, this is normal. The devs will take care of it as soon as possible. That is exactly why we have this open beta. And the good thing is, it went exactly as I expected. I don't like pointing out where I'm right all the time, but you'll be surprised how right I am quite often, because I don't approach things emotionally. And thanks to that open beta, with all their testing, what they basically did was push the eventual problem they would have on launch day a week earlier into the launch of the open beta. And it's perfectly acceptable to have it in the open beta. And then they had a perfectly smooth launch. Except for the PlayStation Network actually going down, which is completely out of their hands. That was, of course, unfortunate, but not their fault. And then, of course, next step, full game release. I'm having a great time with the campaign. I'm still having a great time with the online multiplayer. So, the next step now I'm looking at is 1. The hard mode raid. 2. The DLC itself, and 3, how the content drought periods are going to be handled in the game. 2 of which we will see in 2 weeks. The other one probably gonna take, I don't know, a month and a half, 2. Depends on when they have DLC 2 scheduled at the moment. Hey, Hachi! Thank you very much. You can join to show Reona outfit. I should actually invite people as well. I have been talking for way too much. Dragon, that's you, right? Yeah. We will invite you. Undertaker, yes. That was Hachi. I will invite you both. Truth, are you still waiting for us to join a game, by the way? Do let me know. Sorry for making you wait so long. Oh, Dragon, you're level 1. Okay, Dragon, I will have you for one run, because having you in the group forces us to the very first co-op mission. We will do that very first co-op mission. But then I will need you to rank up slightly at least. Like, the current plan is either doing a tier 2 co-op mission or Skull Reaper boss raid. And for both of those, you need to be slightly higher rank. Okay, Truth is still doing the second boss. That's fine, I will be with the chat a little bit. Dragon, did you get the invite by any chance? Okay, I will catch up with the chat real quick, and then we'll have the invites. SAOFD is too niche for non-SAO fans to join. I don't agree with too niche. Especially the open beta proved that it was really good for even non-SAO fans. But I will concede the fact that the barrier of entry is quite high, especially for someone who's not an SAO fan. So I am still in the opinion that the game should have something like a trial version that limits your player cap, your character cap, and only offers you the character we had in the closed beta, so one character from each class, just to get people into the game with multiplayer access only. Oh, we have Vecta's outfit, that is nice. That's cool stuff. Currently loading. Okay, I'll send you a new invite. Oh, level 2 now, okay. But still, as I said, only for a single game I'm having you. Afterwards, I need you to level up to at least 15. Okay, good. Dragon's here. Hachi is giving you guys a nice character showcase while I catch up with the chat. And then, please send your friend requests. Actually, I'm gonna refresh the friend requests real quick, so that we only have the recent ones. Bursting Flight has been here for quite some time, actually. So I am inclined to just directly invite him. Bursting, I imagine you are in the chat. I see you're on PlayStation. If you don't receive the invite, please check your privacy settings on your PlayStation profile. Okay, let's catch up. I have a question. Wait. I need to go higher. Do you think the game will have a Halloween and Christmas update / map? Oh, that is actually a good idea, but I do not expect the game to have a special event like things like that, at least in the short term. I will be very pleasantly surprised if they will have it, but I am not expecting anything now. I expect something in the cosmetic shop for outfits. They have a lot to pull from, especially from the mobile games. Okay, Bursting, sending another invite. And if you're not receiving it, as I said, check your profile settings on PlayStation. PlayStation by default blocks game invites from people. Okay, bursting is in. Perfect. I will catch up with the chat and then we'll launch immediately. I'll try to be fast. Yeah, they give you extra HP and extra damage for every... Yep, that is nice. I have not finished story mode. I am in chapter 2 right now. Recently unlocked Asuna. Player base only US will drop over time sharply if no interesting content release over time. Player base... it is Japan, mate. Like, you're wrong just from the get-go. It is Japan, where the player base is from. Ototoya. Okay, thank you, Snakes. I will take a note real quick. Ototoya. Almost a very passive, just 100% entirety of a story, all memories, all... That is dedication, well done. I don't think I'll need Link, I'll find it just fine, should be easy. Step Step is a nice song, it is really nice. It was one of the earliest Kanzaki Elsa songs as well. Oh, that is complicated. Okay, you have to buy it and send a screenshot from the purchase to a form, and 12 hours to 1 day later they send you a code through email. Leave it to Japan to make very convoluted ways of getting codes. Hey there, Asia Games, welcome. You can add me, Draymore, but that is how we're getting the random picks. I'll start the matchmaking in the meanwhile. Wait. What do I need for co-op quests? Support? Or tank again, oh my god. Tired of playing tank. I'll play Shilika. But the way I invite people is basically getting them to send me friend requests in-game, and then I randomly pick from that list. So I basically unfriend everyone immediately so they can send requests again for a chance to join. Can I give you my code? You mean a friend code? I mean... I am not gonna add you. Like again, the way I invite people, just so it can be random, is that I let everyone who wants to join send me a friend request in game, and depending on the amount of free slots that I have in the party, I basically roll through without looking and invite people at random that way. So no, I am not adding people. No question, this might be a far-reaching one, but in the future of SAO games, what would you like to see personally, since Gameverse has concluded more stories in this timeline? I want to see a full-on ordinal scale game. I want to see actual ordinal scale lore being portrayed in some way, shape or form, because the movie completely disregarded the lore. Not disregarded, it didn't do anything against it, it's just nothing of the lore was included. Ordinal scale has a full-on story with a galactic dimensional empire of sorts and all those kinds of stuff. So I want to see a game that actually takes in all those aspects and uses them for a proper story, so we can learn more about ordinal scale lore. Been enjoying the game so far, but unfortunately one of my complaints right now is that a lot of co-op quests aside from Woods of Recollection, you won't have full lobbies. That is something I will agree with, yes. The higher tier lobbies is kinda hard to fill. But generally I did not have big issues. I reasonably got over 10-12 people every single time. The only problem is when I try to play 4 AM in my own server, in European server, at which point I either switch to the American matchmaking or the Japanese, the Asian matchmaking, which gives me much better lobbies to play with because people in those regions are awake and playing at those times. And since this is a co-op PvE game, the latency does not matter all that much, and I think the compensation for the latency is quite well in the game as well. If it was a PvP game, my opinion would be different. However, since it is fully co-op PvE, I think there is no problem to talk about from my side. Like, you can work around low population in matchmaking at the moment. We'll see how it goes in content drought periods, as I keep bringing up. We have yet to see a content drought period in the game. I have the feeling that you are the only one on YouTube who keeps SAO relevant. Thanks for continually doing SAO stuff. Thank you for watching. Like, that is maybe a generic thing to say, but that is basically all I can say. Without you watching, I'll be perfectly honest, I would still do this as I was doing before people were watching me for SAO content. But it probably would not have lasted this long. I will also say I wouldn't be able to do a lot of things that I did at a loss, I will mention. Things like the Story of the Past series, where I covered the first day, Hopeful Chant, Cordial Chords, all those kinds of stuff I would not be able to do with people watching my channel so much, because that was such niche content, for example, that it was not worth it for me to commission specific art for those things, spend so much time on them. By the way, is my mic picking up shouts from the thing? I feel like that's a bit too loud. Like, I wouldn't be able to do all those kinds of stuff without people watching my channel in general. I am still subsidizing those kinds of niche content with content that is more popular on the channel. But things like that, again, thank you very much for always watching and supporting the channel however you can. It is the most generic thing I can say, probably, but it's one that I truly mean. And also, you know, I probably would have had to find some part-time work at some point throughout my university life. So that was bonus as well, which would have prevented me doing YouTube entirely. So, now that I'm done with that, I will still be here until I find proper work. If I can get proper answers from the one place that I have applied and have been patiently waiting for an answer for a very long time, that I probably should not do, because that's putting all your baskets in, putting all your eggs in a single basket. Not optimal. But in my defense, I am already doing so much for them on my own that I truly feel like I should be considered properly. But being Turkish, a non-European citizen, let's say, not even Turkish, it's a lot more additional barriers of entry. I am now rambling about my own situation, so I will stop right there. Thank you very much. Character progression is key in these games. Increasing level cap and new equipment is key. Absolutely. That's why I'm grinding player rank. Not particularly to get more powerful. Right now, my plan is to prep for day 1 hard mode raid, Skull Reaper Tempest. That is my reason for grind at the moment. Let's heal people up. Where's Cardinal? Oh, there she is. I've got completely lost her for a second. Did you know the investigate emote is different between Underworld and other characters? Yes! Scrambled actually showed it to me earlier in the stream. That is a nice touch. Understandable, Truth. Understandable. But yeah, basically playing the first mission just for Dragon. Disable consoles, there's one. Oh, I don't think I can do it. Too many enemies right now. Level 16 as well. I'm a bit low here for now. The DLC is not active. The message you're getting when you try tapping on Straya is actually bugged. The DLC is coming October 17. They probably wanted to keep Straya on the roster screen to advertise for the DLC. However, probably an oversight on their side to keep the message as it is. They do not have a custom message for DLC not being available at the moment. Again, October 17 is when the DLC releases. I'll try to catch up here. My hot take is the devs should give us a random queue feature to fill in lobbies just so there won't be empty. That already exists. If you wait in the lobby screen, you will get aid requests. Most people don't realize, but that is exactly what it is. Just wait in the lobby and aid requests will start popping in one by one. And those are in progress lobbies with a low amount of people. You also get given a lot of awakening XP to catch you up when you join, as well as I am being told that they also give additional rewards for joining in to help. So do keep an eye out for that. Okay. Oh, I can actually fly over. I don't need to go for the bridge. That's what happens when I try to separate my brain power between playing and desperately trying to catch up with the chat. Oh, I go south. There is a golden chest somewhere here, but I literally can't point my finger at it, so I'm gonna go for... Oh, it's right there, right there. People are already working on it. I see it on the map. And they opened it before I even managed to land a hit. That means I am getting no XP from it. Really unfortunate. It gives a lot of XP. Like 2-3 levels worth of XP. I just finished the campaign a few minutes ago and I want to say it is one of the best SAO game experiences from story to gameplay I've ever had. I really hope more people will... absolutely, I'm in the same opinion. Despite not being that far in the story, absolutely in the same opinion so far. Sorry about really hastily going through everything. I'm doing my best. Yep, need to fill a form after buying from Ototoya. It's perfectly fine. I'll have to level up first to join because I just bought the game. Either way, welcome to the game, Major Wolf. Yes, exactly. Enjoy the game. I'll cast heal. By the way, did you know you can actually chain your light attacks with a heavy attack finisher? And the finisher attack changes depending on when you chain in that heavy attack. Like Kirito and Argo, for example, get an AoE attack in second to last hit if you chain the finisher there. Whereas if you chain it in the last attack, they will get a more burst-like ability. Asia is up 24/7. I still play 99.9% only in that place. That is probably a good call. You can, of course, stay in my friends list, but I mean, technically, you're a channel member already, so you bypass my random invites. So just let me know whenever you want to join, I guess. And I will keep you in the friends list. Man, I love the video storytelling style in Story of Past. Thank you, Kami. Truly appreciate it. Like, those are videos I really do just out of passion. As I said, I don't even break even with those. Like, the commissioning the additional character sprites and the first day poster, I basically never broke even, especially with the first day poster. Despite turning it into channel merch, I did not break even. And we even commissioned that one as SAO Wiki in general for the first day trailer project as a group, so I even had help. It was expensive. But I really loved the result. Completely forgot I should be going for the last attack. My mind was not in the game throughout this entire thing. I'm still trying to catch up. But yeah, it's always nice to hear that. Okay. Would you ever plan to see the voice actor of Kirito or even Reki Kaware in person? If I am given the chance, of course. Of course. I would love to have an interview with Reki or Matsuoka or Futami-san. All the people. I would love to. IGN released an article the other day, an interview with Futami about the possibility of a more mature SAO game, the MMORPG style SAO game they know fans want, more mature and darker. I saw that. The problem is IGN really did not specify. Like, I wasn't sure how up to date the article was because they never said, hey, we had this interview very recently. The article just begins and ends, and I have no idea where the interview comes from. Some of the things they already said like 6 months ago when the game was first revealed. Some of the things they mentioned throughout the 6-month period building up. All those kinds of stuff. And yeah. Look at my damage. Pitiful. But yeah, I am interested in an SAO story that takes itself a little bit more seriously as well. Yeah. Like, Gamers was fine, but we're done with the Gamers. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Bursting out. Dragon, as I said, once you rank up enough, you will continue, probably next week. you'll be up to par. Hachi, rank 68. Wow, that is a lot. Bursting was a random invite, so to give him a chance again, remove. And Dremur has been here for a while. If he's still around, I'll probably invite him prioritized and otherwise random. Right, you see my friend ID here? Please send your friend requests and I will randomly pick people. And in the meanwhile, I'll try to catch up with the chat because I'm obviously doing terrible. To incorporate the SAO when the character dies, the player dies too. I think that was a bit too much wishful thinking. Like, I don't expect them to ever do such a hardcore game with a save file that basically resets itself. I don't think such a thing will happen. Thank you, Dragon. Thank you. Thank you, Polski. Appreciate that. If you hold down dash as Shidika, you get an extended dash with Pina. Fastest movement in the game, in my opinion. Oh, so Shidika has that as well, same as Len. The thing you can do with Len, because the action is more like a teleportish lunge, if you do it on the edge at a height, you will maintain that speed until Len drops on the ground at some point. So if you're on a hill or something, with a little pebble or rock at the end, where you won't snap back into the ground, but keep that momentum going up into the air, that is an incredible movement option. Do try it out. Would you rather play Argo or Klein? I did not experiment much with Klein's gameplay. The problem is, with all the different stances, I actually need to read the prompts to figure out what they do, and I haven't done it yet, and I have been lazy to do it yet, so I will need to go with Argo at the moment. Welcome, Bandit Gamer. Hey, Goatism. I think I saw your name earlier as well, but couldn't respond because the chat jumped. A long time ago, like maybe an hour ago, maybe 40 minutes ago. Hey, Huo, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Good to see you here again. I found a player speed running multiplayer is fine, but please let me kill enemies, not just the boss. That's kind of the nature with these kinds of games. In Destiny, we speedrun strikes as well because we have done it countless times, and it's not the most interesting thing in the long term to try to get every single enemy. I understand both sides of the sentiment. I understand you, I understand the speedrunning sentiment. There is no real winner in that case. Both sides, understandable. What is that outfit on Quinella? Which one? The one you see on Scare's player screen, or the one that Hachi may show? Ah! Good to know you, Bursting. You're freezing great. Thank you for joining. Do you think there will be a real Sword Online game? No. Sorry if that was too blunt of an answer. That is the outfit from Reona's collaboration campaign. The one Quinella has. Is there Medina in this game? No, there isn't at the moment. I'm sorry, this is probably going to be blunt towards you as well, but Medina is one of the most obnoxious characters that I have seen in this entire series. And I'm sorry, but I would be more glad to have her not around. Surprisingly, she is among the more disliked characters in general. Did Huo leave? I want to show some outfits with Kirito. Not that I have a lot unlocked. check Hachi's player card. Ah, that is good stuff. Hey, who is still here? Hachi, why don't you show some outfits for Kirito? While I catch up with the chat. I get an error message when I search your UID. Are you sure you're typing it correctly? It should be working. It's cross-region, cross-platform. There should be no issues whatsoever. Player Quinella is best thing happened in the game so far. Quinella plays so fun. But as I said earlier, I said this multiple times, all mage characters, Oberon, Quinella, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Are playing incredibly fun in my opinion. It's the mage class that's really fun. How are you enjoying Kirito the Hero, or whatever that means? I enjoyed it a lot, but it turns out it was really just a mini game. So I did not end up going back to it. Dun, dun. Like the 5-minute timer, and do your best within 5 minutes with all weapons capping at level 9. It's fun to play 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, maybe 5, but afterwards it's just the same thing. And I am not one who chases high scores all that often. So that was the most I had with the minigame itself. It was really fun though. It's just the longevity was not there. Hey there, Dreamer. Perfect. I will invite you now because you have been around for quite some time. Truth, how are you guys doing? Is Starking Kirito actually a real thing? Starking Kirito is actually a real thing, but a lot of people are really exaggerating what Starking Kirito actually is. Sure, go ahead, invite for 1 round, and I will pick 1 random person. Not random person, I am picking Dreamer. So Hachi, you invite your friend for 1 run, I am inviting Dreamer for 1 run. Oh my god, so many applications. I've been seeing Misaka Mikoto for some time as well. Beetroot has been around for a while. Pretty sure Nexus and Sam are new. But yeah, we have our exception run now. Oh, who would like this? See, I told you. The game has high resolution versions of the chibis at the end of the books. That is really nice. Hey, Black Yoshi Star. I am doing great. How about you? Why do you think SAO game is impossible? Multiple reasons. First off, the scope is too large and vague. Secondly, a true SAO game would have to be an MMORPG. MMORPGs, aside from less than a handful of really huge games, Dreamer is here. Oh, Hachi got disconnected, got it. MMOs are very niche. Aside from less than a handful of MMORPGs, you know, your WoW, your Guild Wars 2, not much to do. And with the scope of SAO, it's just unfeasible. Simply put, SAO does not have that kind of reach to bring people into an MMO just because it is SAO, especially because an SAO MMO Oh, that's a really nice outfit on Asuna. I love that. That's beautiful. Did Truth respond to anything? Doesn't look like it. Okay. We still can't do the tier 2 raids. Who are we stuck by? Dreamer, I imagine it is you who have never done a boss raid yet? Oh, never mind. I am not rank 25. I am the reason why we can't access it, right? Yeah, I am the reason. I've been blaming other people this entire time. No one told me, hey, it's you who did not reach it. Wait, what? Okay, which one of you who has never done tier 1, second, or the third? The third one probably you haven't done. We can't even reach boss raids. Let's do Jade Maze once. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. SAO as an MMO does not offer anything unique unless it is a full dive MMORPG, which we do not have in real world. And even if full dive eventually ends up existing, SAO as a concept, aside from full dive came from SAO, does not really offer anything unique to the table as well. Like, people who claim there are a lot of original stuff in SAO that stands on its own do not realize Reiki was a gamer back in 90s, 2000s, and has actually modeled SAO in accordance with the games that he has played back in his time. The game is going great, it's really fun. Truth has abandoned me completely. They were bored of waiting me after every single game. Breakable wall. I think the best thing about this game is that we have so much variety of characters in the game and not everyone is playing Kirito and most of us play side characters. Absolutely. I mean, that's literally the main offering of this game after all. Take care, Deco. Good night. Thanks a lot for joining this entire time. Thank you. Did Reiki low-key predict Fortnite with GGO? Not really, no. I wouldn't say so, at least. Oh, gold chest over there. I mean, again, a lot of concepts that appear novel, they are actually not novel. Like Battle Royale, yes, it has been popularized by the likes of Fortnite or PUBG, but Battle Royales existed before. Like, I'm gonna give you an example from the 2000s as an example of Battle Royale. Have any of you ever played a game called Puzzle Pirates? One of my favorite games when I was in primary school. It's basically a pirate game where you play as a team, doing basic puzzles in the form of chore work on a pirate ship. You fix the ship with carpentry, which is put the elements with specific shapes into the empty slots that require them. Match 3 games, Tetris-like games for different functions of a pirate ship. And what it did was, one of the higher tier contents of the game was to put a lot of pirate ships in a pirate map, and each ship was commanded by a captain and a crew doing the menial tasks, and that was basically a battle royale game. So again, a lot of the ideas that are maybe nowadays popularized properly are not actually novel ideas. It is just now the correct time to have them because given advancements in technology, the capabilities, the mainstream approaches, sometimes it's literally just the right coat of paint that people need. Fortnite was that case, for example. It was charming with its art style at the time and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, those things. Where was I? Oh, the chat jumped again. I lost where I was. Hey there, Randy. Welcome. I also think time acceleration is an incredible concept if someone does it. That'll be interesting. A lot of it... I mean, I shouldn't make explicit, specific statements, but like... It is science fiction. It's like one of those things where 10-15 years ago it was a really popular thing to say, oh, humans only use 7% of their brains. If they could use 15%, we would be able to use telekinesis and all that kind of stuff. It was all bullshit news at the end of the day. And a lot of the concepts, they just rely on those. That's what science fiction is. It is very much still fiction. It would be nice if it's physically possible to accelerate our brains, sure. I mean, one of the things about the Neuralink, one of the promises, again, it's a promise from Elon Musk, so we have no idea how much of it is real and how much of it is just plain bullshit. But you know, if we can code information directly into our brains rather than conversing with people or reading a book, for example, that's an incredible save of time. If it is possible. But actually speeding up our brain, that's an entirely different matter, if you ask me. I mean, I'm not a neurologist or anything. I'm literally speaking as a layman with no information on the matter. But I am also someone who does not trust Elon Musk with anything whatsoever. For good reason. I recently learned there's a Wikipedia page that basically lists every promise Elon Musk made with fulfilled or unfulfilled table line at the end of it. And it's... the chart is red all around. Funny stuff. I am playing on the European server. I question limited unique skills in the lore. Those seem to be a horrible idea for MMOs. Exactly. It is good for narrative purposes. But it goes against the reality of an MMORPG. You are perfectly right. It is more of a, let's say, single player thing to have unique things like that. So you can't exactly limit things to a single player in an online environment. Like, every player should be able to access the things naturally. That's what makes sense in an RPG environment. Gold chest. 67 likes, bro. Welcome to SAO Online Daydream featured. Fractured Daydream. 70 likes by now. And I would appreciate if more of you hit that like button while I struggle to catch up with the chat still. Yo, Gamerturk, thanks to upload story mode in SAO. You're welcome. One problem I have with the Jade Labyrinth is that people do not take out the nuts. They really need to deactivate them. They don't realize they can be deactivated. Mountain Blade Arena is best battle royale ever. Never played it, but Mountain Blade should be very popular in Turkey. Night Online was extremely popular in Turkey at some point. Is it still? I remember playing Night Online back in the day. Oh, what a game. Though, again, Maple Story is one of my favorite MMORPGs. Beautiful game, so charming, so cute. And it all went to shit after the Big Bang update. I still return to Maple Story every couple of years, but it does not hold my interest anymore all that much. Kind of a shame. I was extremely interested in its story with the Dark Mage, was it, the main antagonist? And every single new content drop was adding something, but it was adding things in a way where you always got the feeling that it was a story that was never going to be concluded. That was going to be an ever ongoing story. And that just demotivated me at some point so much. Yo, let's go play Daydream featured PS5. I hope we play Link Starts 2. I am not on board with that extreme excitement making the language become ununderstandable. So I'm gonna ask you to dial it down a bit. I literally can't react to things I can't understand. What? Ah, thank you, Black Yoshi Star, thank you. Okay, I almost caught up, You're kind of a realist, I see, nothing wrong with that. I am a realist. Like, I don't like talking without information at my hands, which is exactly why I don't talk much unless I'm forced to on things I have no idea about. Which is exactly why people are often annoyed at me being assertive when it comes to discussions. But the thing is, I only take part in a discussion if I have something meaningful to say. And when that happens, that means I have some sort of a data or some sort of a knowledge. And I am always glad to be proven wrong. Which is why I see no problem in being assertive with what I say. If I'm wrong, just prove me wrong. I am glad to learn new stuff. But people... I guess people don't approach discussions the exact same way. I can rarely be on the same wavelength as someone else when going into a discussion. And people always end up being annoyed because I'm being... I'm coming with specific statements in a discussion, and like, I don't know, it's just a different mindset, I guess. I do want to go for that revive, but okay, someone got for that revive. No, someone already got it. Yeah, nothing I can do about it. That's just... Oh, MVP! Oh, it was Bandit you invited. I think I got... I don't think that counted. Did I dash through it? Because that was orange. That was supposed to be... It was supposed to be a cosmetic drop. I really do hope I did not dash through it and I actually grabbed it. We'll see in a second. Can you summon your little familiar dragon? She's always with you, Pina. He. Should be a he, I'm pretty sure. He is part of your combat abilities. He does the bubble breath, healing breath, joins in on your attacks and all that kind of stuff. Line only, resistance or no element. Goes away. Mage only, HP up, electric resistance, wind resistance, extra healing crystals. Yeah, I am not so much for survivability, at least for now. Rank 22 does not need to be survivable. White Rose Sword. No element, all gain up. I mean, I can keep that. I need a new weapon for Yu-Gi-Oh, but everything else I can go away. Yeah, my mind is not in the game as long as I'm trying to catch up with the chat. Yup, that's the weekly AGGO code. It gives you the green Len outfit over here with the cap. So you just need to go to the store and enter serial code here. Squad Jam 3. So SJ03. Unit LPFM for Len's team. Okay. Thank you very much for joining, both Bandit and Dreamer. And we are continuing with random invites. Oh, I have access to it. It's just recommended rank. Okay, so it was... Bandit, was it you? Klein, I know you. Okay, let's try to find someone that we can actually join the tier 2 Storm Griffin with. Okay, wiping the friend requests and then... We'll go back to the friend screen for my ID. Okay, send your friend requests. 2 random slots. Fractured Daydream really made me want an SAO MOBA. I think there'll be a lot of potential for a MOBA mode in Fractured Daydream. I don't know about in Fractured Daydream. Like, I am not a huge fan of Overwatch or... what was it? Riot's Valorant. I'm just terrible at those games. If I want to try playing a MOBA, I am much more likely to play an actual MOBA. So Heroes of the Storm and League of Legends are more my jam. But a lot of us, when Art Online Variant Showdown, the trademark of it was first registered by Bandai Namco, a lot of us expected that to be the SAO MOBA. Especially because around those times, mobile MOBAs were quite the jam. Like, even Pokemon Unite was coming out at those times. So when we saw that trademark, we were like, finally SAO is making a MOBA and we'll see if it goes anywhere. But then it turned out, that is not a MOBA. A bit unfortunate. I feel like SAO can function as a MOBA. But at that point, I would be looking towards more of a Bandai Namco MOBA. So to say. So not an SAO one specifically, but it would have, I don't know, Dragon Ball, Naruto, SAO, Code Vein, Scarlet, what was it? Scarlet Nexus? Just the different IPs that they have under their license make it a huge MOBA to compete with other MOBAs properly. Maybe one day, maybe one day. If MOBAs ever rise back up again. Let's see. You remember the game Clan Wars? Goblin Forest. I have never played Clan Wars, no. Turks need a Metin 2 full. Absolutely. Metin 2, Black Desert Online, those kinds of stuff. Oh, the Turkish Jam. I have never played them. Yep, I will upload more, Randy. Don't worry. It is very fun. It is very fun. And I finally caught up with the chat. Speaking of Bandai, have you ever played Tales of Games? No, I still have not, and I have been recommended them so much, and yes, I do have them on my list of games to play, but I have not played them yet. Maybe when I stop YouTube and start playing games at my own pace, I will actually get to a lot more games that I want to play. I am quite low. I think I was player rank 22. I had to restart when I received my EU copy from Bandai Namco Germany, because the save file was not compatible with the US version. I explained that at the very beginning of the live stream. It caused a lot of complications as well as to what was being carried over and what wasn't. What up with chat? Yes. And Huo, are you still here? 2 people I am picking, right? I will just refresh, go back and forth. Yep, 2 people. You still have 4 requests. Nix is there, Opartox is there. Misato Mikoto is waiting for quite some time. Opartox, Nix, is it fine if I just directly bring Misata and the one Sam? They have been around for quite a bit, and I did not get to invite them yet. $58 and 46. Oh, no worries, Dreamer. Thank you for joining. As I said, I'm doing these to play with other people anyway, so no need to thank me. Especially when I leave it to luck, in general. A lot of you have the Reona shirts. Impressive. What weakness? I can finally go into World Tier 2. Wind weakness, okay. Thank you, Dreamer. Appreciate it. Oh, it truly does. It truly does, Pattis. Go Leafa for a bit. I don't know wind weapons, but at least my ultimate is wind. That counts for something. The explained videos of SAO, LO, GGO, and the explanation of alicization, poster, teasers, trailers, episodes followed you for 4 years now, and you are the #1 person I go for SAO info. Thank you. No, thank you. Like, as I keep saying, thank you all for watching, really. Oh, already too late here. I got a chest over here. One more enemy up. Oh, one more enemy up over here. More enemies still. Okay, chest is finally accessible. Thank you, Demon Fiend. Appreciate it. How is Yu-Gi-Oh! Mage with Blue Rose Sword? The mages are not defined as spellcasters in this game. They are defined by having the ability to crowd control. And Yu-Gi-Oh! With the ice-related abilities has a lot of crowd control potential in this game. Which is why he's a mage. Can I fly long enough? No? Okay. Down into a river of lava. Go, 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 go. Oh, we got a chest over here. Chest towards the back. That no one is actually unlocking. Interesting. I'm going there, I'm going there. Where was the chest? Here. Got it. Attack like... No, I'll keep my flight. Good luck with your rounds. Thank you, Demon Fiend. Take care. Did I already respond to that? I feel like I did. Doesn't hurt to respond again. Do you think Pito or M will be mages? I'd like to see a gun mage character. I expect one of them to be a mage and the other one to be a ranger. Whichever one, I cannot be sure because technically both of them fit for both of the roles. If you think about it. There's a silver chest over there. Oh, that's already the mission, so we should be going there anyways. Good. There's a bit too many snipers around. And they do be hurting. Oh, good. Thank God the rocket launcher is so slow though. Did you see that projectile? Ultimate cooldown by 30. Perfect. I need those. Okay, central arena and then towards the boss room. That is fine. I'm pretty sure there's a dragon with a golden chest being protected somewhere around in this map. Okay, there's a lot of XP that my team grabbed over here, so I'm just gonna return and collect a bit of it. Oh, oh, oh! Did you see that? Did you see that? No, 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 no. Get up, get up, get up, get up. No! It literally waited for me and ran away. The silver ragu rabbit. That is extremely annoying. And disappointing while we're there. Okay, someone marked the chest that I barely got to see. Let's see what it's about. Oh, oh, gold. I see. Oh, I see. I see. Crit damage by 50. Really? I'll stick with my ultimate. Ultimate recovery is a lot more important. Two more consoles. I should just go up and look around. I see one. This way. Hachi already knows. Oh, this scorpion still has the stinger as a weak spot. The regular size scorpions don't. That was a surprise. Good, good, good. I wanted them to keep their weak spot. $200 meters away, that's a bit far. Not sure if it's worth it, really. I mean, thanks for the ping, but that is, oh my god, so far away. Even with my flight, I am not going there. Hey Merdo, yes, you can join. I am inviting people at random. At the end of every single game, I'm basically refreshing the party, and I pick people from those who send me a friend request at random. So I'll show my friend ID once we get there. Ah, Saitama, okay. I was wondering who you were because I did not recognize your name. But you said I'm back, so I was like, I don't recognize you, but sure. Oh my god. There we go. I don't want to do that. No, slow down, slow down. No one's even interacting with the towers right now, but the problem is if we don't stop the monsters, our tower progress is going to go down anyways. So we are not exactly in an optimal situation here. Do you think we could see a life harvester as a boss at some point? Absolutely, absolutely. Like, they will modify... I mean, the... the current Skull Reaper already looks different from the actual Skull Reaper anyways. So the life harvester is basically just some minor visual modifications away from existing in the game. There we go. Took a while. Did they grab him? Yeah. Perfect. Oh, is there a golden chest here? Why is there a big dragon? These usually do protect the golden chest, especially in this map. Let me see, let me see. Right. There we go. Someone opened it already to the left. Thank you, Sam. And it is 50% crit rate this time. I'm fine with my ultimate. I'll immediately cast one ultimate and I'm pretty sure I should be able to get it back before this thing is over. And my live stream crashed. What? The stream is alive, right? Hello? Yes, the stream seems to be ongoing. I have no idea what happened. I think my internet got disconnected for a second or two. Everything should be fine. Let me check. Yep, the overlay is properly working as well. We have no issues. Continuing. I don't think my ultimate's gonna charge up though. I was expecting it to be a little bit faster. But the boss is in the final bar. But I'm not even halfway up. I mean, the boss is being really dodgy. At least we're getting the opportunity. But nah, it's in the down period, it's gonna die now. Oh! Absolutely planned. Perfect execution. Totally expected that. And MVP. Oh, I forgot to check the drops. God damn it. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. Actually, I'm gonna take a bathroom break, just a second, then I'm gonna catch up with the chat, then we're gonna continue a bit longer. Okay, I have arrived. Not a single purple or gold. Perfect for World Tier 2. Appreciate that game. I'm just gonna dismantle all of them. Yeah, I did decent damage. Oh my god, Sam. Well done, well done. I mean, that's why the team is MVP. Look at that. All three of my team. Basically the top spots. Except for me, who couldn't even do half the damage the one Sam did. Impressive stuff. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. I'll first refresh the friend requests. Switch over to the friend window so you can send me friend requests. And then I will catch up with the chat. Okay. Let's have a look. Hey, Pattis. No idea what happened. Maybe it's because it's top chat. Let me switch over. I see no reason why you'd be shadow banned otherwise, though. Okay, cool, cool. Seems like nothing really happened to the stream. Interesting, no idea. Yes, I absolutely think the game is worth it. Although you yourself need to decide whether the game is for you. I think it's the most fun SAO game I have ever played. Nice single player and story so far. Very fun multiplayer. I am having a lot of fun with people. Not just on streams, personally as well, outside of the streams. It's a really nice experience. But again, the next step I am looking forward to is 1, the DLC, 2, the hard mode boss fight that's coming October 17 alongside DLC 1 for free, and 3, how the game is going to handle the actual content drought periods, which is the bane of every single live service game. Yeah, you can clip stuff on YouTube. They implemented it like a year or so ago. Ah, thank you for joining, Sam. With that damage, you do not need to thank me, trust me. I am using OBS to stream. Okay. I have actually called up. Let's see how many requests we have. We have 2 open slots. Snick is there, Goatism is there. Beetroot has been actually around for some time. Beetroot, did I never invite you at some point? One more arrived. Hey. Opartox gets in for the second time. And Snicks gets in. Lucky. Next game, Beetroot, I am grabbing you by default. And one more at random. What time is it actually? Okay, not even 10 PM. I can probably go for one more hour, but then I will have to eat something before I die. What are the unlock requirements for other stuff? Let me see. This requires rank 25 and Ruins of Truth and Lies. Okay, so just rank 25 for this. What about the next boss fight? $35 and a tier 2. Probably not gonna be able to do the second boss rate in this stream, but definitely can do the next co-op quest. Let me check my weekly real quick. How many more support do I need? 3 more co-op as support. We can do that. We can do that in the stream. Let's go. Ah, that friend request. Too late, we're already starting. Why can't I add you? There's an error when adding you. Are you sure you're entering the right code? That is often the problem. Hey Roxas, I'm basically inviting people by sharing my friend code. Everyone sends me their friend requests, and then I just scroll through and pick one at complete random. Oh, we'll see, Goatism, we'll see. My eyes have gotten so dry. I realized when I stepped up and walked around and a little bit of wind during walking came into my eyes. It is annoying. The main culprit is not gaming the entire time. It's the light source that I have that is blinding my eyes on a regular basis over here. Who was I gonna go? Support, right? Yeah, let's go Shilika again. I enjoy Shilika's combat a bit more. Nutella biscuits, by the way, big recommendation. They're great. Love it. Oh, it's this map. Hachi is already speedrunning. Nice. Well done, Merdo. Welcome, well done. There's a normal way of coming up here from the backside with a teleporter, but nobody cares when you can fly. Was it worth it? No. Okay, I need to head up the stairs and into the middle platform apparently. Ooh. Do you think we'll have dungeons? What do you mean by dungeons exactly? Like what would you describe a dungeon as? Because technically, co-op missions are dungeons. Like I would definitely define these as dungeons. Partox is alone there. I'll try to help, or at least see what he's doing. Coming, 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 I got you. Oh my god, that dragon has so much health. Like, we're not even under-leveled right now, we're awakening rank is on par. Maybe under-geared slightly, I am. God damn it. It didn't even drop anything good! I am mildly disappointed by that. We're coming, Hachi. We are a bit too far behind. I can skip the entire thing. I also skipped a lot of XP drops from what I can see. Ah, this should cover it. Like in caves underground in the anime? Oh, you mean as a setting? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Oh, Partox is low. Let me cast heal. Oh, completely whiffed. Let's try this one. This one connected just fine. Yujio's freeze is incredibly helpful. Like, it's great to have a Yujio in your party. Why is our party score that low? This is disable consoles, okay. Here's one. One is up there behind the bush, if I'm seeing the effects correctly. I don't think I can get it before I get attacked. Let's see. Kobold is chasing. Yeah, not working. And I spawned some additional enemies as well, which is not good. Okay, let's try again after taking out that orc. I think someone else is right behind me right now, taking care of the thing. Yeah, they got more enemies, but they did take care of the console, okay. I can just escape. Takarabako, okay. Coming, coming, coming. Least favorite role. Sadly, it is tank so far. Especially with tank characters being even slower. I feel like the mobility for me is what makes this game fun. Either fluidity in combat or high running speed and all that kind of stuff. Oh, they got the res already. I was trying to rush towards it. Don't see any consoles around. Okay, let's use that flight gauge. I see one. No, that was just a normal Shilika. That's a teleport. There is a lot of drops I saw over there. Right there, let's go. What is this? Light gauge recovery would have been. Oh, gold chest, gold chest, gold chest. We can't two-man this. It is not possible. We're level 15. No. Opartox just abandon. We can't do it with this little amount of people. Snyx is coming, but I don't think it's gonna cut it. Let's just head to the objective. It doesn't make sense to even try, in my opinion. I know, we tried it with Scrambled the other day. It was painful, that's why. I'm just backing off. And these people are still searching for a console. Where is that damn last console? Oh, someone took care of it. Okay, good. I am so low. But we need all the fairy versions that can fly. Again, if they actually bring over alternate versions at some point, that'd be neat. I mean, they're all pretty much in the story anyways, so characters are there. It'll be interesting to see what they do with them. Oh, that hurt a lot. That really did hurt a lot. Jesus. Yeah, dead. I deserve that. I'm just so low on XP at the moment for some reason. I could not contribute to that revive, because otherwise I just die right now. Oh, Opartox is dead. That was Opartox. My bad. I really could not get in there. Okay, I barely gained any XP from that as well. This is not great. Like how low level I am is actually concerning. Keep my advanced skill cooldown, but I feel very much threatened. Hey, this game has online player, is it worth to buy for multiplayer? Absolutely, the main offering of the game is online multiplayer, which is what we're playing right now as well. Like, you have more reasons to buy for online than you do for single player. There is a single player campaign, but the main focus is endgame online, which I am getting pummeled at right now because I am low level. I really need to defeat some little mobs just to get some additional XP, at least maybe one level or two. Hey, still 16. No XP from that because none of our team landed any damage on that one. Extremely unfortunate. I was completely outside of every single damage circle game. What are you talking about? I'm curious whether we're quite under-leveled right now as an entire lobby. Hey, cast heal, enemies. Like, I'll take even one level. Like, becoming 17 is better than staying 16 right now. Ow! And I'm dead. And I can't come back. I don't have the time. No one can grab me. Yep. Oh, did he? No. Oh, they did! Amazing. Thank you. Clutch save. Like, for some reason I cannot target the Storm Griffin when it's down over here. It happened in the last game we did as well. I can only target it once it gets up from the down state. Do my best. I'll do my best. Got it. No, so close. I thought I timed that well. Still MVP? No thanks to me, I imagine. No cosmetic drops. No purple, no yellow. Unfortunate. I did not deserve it anyways. I was bad in this game. What are predictions for Fractured Daydream future DLC? Mito, Rain, Zeliska, Edith, Philia, Pooh, Gabrielle. I know Streya's coming, I'm glad. Itsuki, Dorothy. I mean, Gabrielle and Pooh are given from the main canon. I think they will definitely come. Edith and Mito probably going to come through several means. Zeliska, I don't know. Philia, probably. Definitely one of the more popular Gamers characters. Okay, dismantle all of them. What is my player rank? Let's reach player rank 25. I need 1 or 2 more support in co-op quests. So that's what we're gonna do. I will say it's a little bit more difficult than the beta and I like it. Yeah, tier 2 currently feels fine. But as I keep saying, I am currently under-leveled for tier 2. So this is not quite representative how it's going to play out in a couple more levels. And once I get a little bit more better weapons. Okay, we'll do this once or twice more. And once I'm rank 25, the next one's gonna open up. I'll do the next one once and then wrap the stream up because I am actually getting tired. And it is getting late all around. Tomorrow's a work day. Okay, send your friend requests. There we go. Wow. Was that a sniper who stole it? Unfortunate. I was so sure I timed that quite well. Wasn't expecting an MVP, to be honest. Our score was pretty low. Our score was indeed pretty low. How did we get... Right, because I even commented on it when we cleared our personal maps. We were really, really low. And then we were under-leveled throughout the entire thing as well. No idea how we got that MVP. That is a good point. You can join. It's random, Merdo. Just send over your friend request. It's probably the damage that carried us. I will keep doing these streams, yeah. And seeing that from Polski, daily reminder for myself for Duolingo, so that the owl doesn't come kill me at my night, at my sleep. Oh, you are indeed. Your main account is back. No idea what happened. Again, Nightbot did not do anything. I don't know whether YouTube did anything or not. No clue. The friends list is bugged. I don't see you as my friend and you don't have me as friend. I remove people from the friends list so they can send me a new friend request for the next time I'm inviting people at random. Alright, we got 2 slots to fill. We have 5 applications. I was going to grab Merdo and Goatism because that would be their first times, but then I saw Roxas and Galactic as well. That would be their first times as well, so I can't pick people guaranteed. So we're doing random. And of course, it is the one that gets a second entry. Hey, boxes. Someone sent a new friend request. Beetroot, sorry, you were a tiny bit too late. We have 2 more runs though. So I will invite all 4 of you. 2 of you in the next one and 2 of you in the last run. I think we have 2 more at least. Because I need to reach level 25 player rank. And then we're gonna do the new one as well. Roxas, make sure you have game invites enabled from people you are not friends with on PlayStation. There we go. 2 more co-op quests as support, and then I'll get 700 pass XP. Viewer gacha experience. I mean, technically, my game invites are indeed gacha. Did I add you to the list 2 minutes ago? I'm sorry, I am actually tired. Did I say I was gonna invite you? I may have just forgotten. Everyone's clearing the way so fast. Keep following the path. I did not get the Reona outfit yet. I am thinking about it. Nah, I already have that. Although since I don't have the elemental weakness on my character right now, it's kind of useless. Let's get a little bit more level up before we enter the main map this time around. I say as I go straight to the boss. What was that? Was that one of Fukajiro's attacks? Okay, good stuff. We have a chest and the portal's up. We have a chest over here actually. Is that a chest? That is a chest. Oh, that one really rushed in just to attack me. Rude minion. Is that movement speed? I will take movement speed. Amazing. Okay, let's see what we got here. Out of pure curiosity, but is there a way to change Yuna's appearance from her OS appearance to her SAO appearance? There should be. The hat is a reward from one of the boss raids. And the outfit has to be a reward from somewhere as well, probably within the story. Oh god. I'm really not gonna skip ads this time around. Last time it bit us in the ass. Definitely wasn't the best idea. We need those levels. I mean her physical appearance, not just outfit. Oh, then yeah, probably not. Although, didn't we see Yuna? Literally the Reona outfit was teased with. Yeah. Look at this. Yuna is... The actual Yuna model is actually in the game. But the character we have, it is Diva Yuna. So that is definitely separate, that is true. I am confused myself. Again, that would require actual alternate characters. Oh, come on, Shirika, just hit the damn weak spot. Killed it normally anyways without any issues, but still. Should have hit the weak spots. Oh, Takarabako. My god. Okay, this one does not hit as hard. It is staying quite far away from the treasure chest itself. I am a bit confused. Oh! That was quite unexpected. I literally have fire under me, so people are not inclined to revive me. Please, someone revive me. Shinon, please. That's how you lose rewards. Where was it? It was in this direction, I'm pretty sure. Yep, that's where the green guy is, I believe. Where the orange ones are, I want to say. No, it has to be this way around here. No? Oh, I see. I am probably gonna be late though. And it's just a free revive that I don't want. Okay, I'll run normally now. With the 30% speed boost, I should be fast enough. Okay, take as many shortcuts as possible with flight. Got this, got this. I can't look at the chat, I'm sorry. Thank you, Hachi. Really appreciate it, but that's just crit rate that I don't care about. What is that boss guy doing? Ah, appreciate it, thank you. That's Hachi again, right? Yeah. Hachi is doing everything in his power to support me. I appreciate it. Ow, ow. Oh, I need to collect them before they disappear. There we go, like that. And we got crit rate by 50. Going into the boss room, I will take it. Yeah, we'll cast heal on the team. I believe Hachi's inside as well. Yep, everyone's nearby. They got benefited from it. Go, go, go. Half HP. Good. Nice. Ow. Ow, 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 that was not good. To heal. Final health bar though. I'll try to get that last attack bonus, we'll see where it goes. Okay, okay, not close enough for my ultimate yet. Oh, it entered second phase. It did enter second phase. And that's a risky ultimate, but I had to do it, and I still couldn't get it. Close. Still, thank you very much for carrying me into an MVP again. Appreciate it. Not a single cosmetic drop, not surprised. Yeah, but pretty much I'm now wondering about that as well, now that you mentioned and brought it to my attention, Cody. I'd like to know how people are doing more damage to the boss than me. They are probably higher leveled. Probably higher awakening level as well within the instance. Could have higher level weapons, could have enhanced their weapons, could have used memory crystals to unlock the images that boost their stat even further. Could have nicer perks that really benefit their playstyle. One more thing I wanted to mention. Ah, right, weakness, element weakness. That as well. Or you know, they could just be better players. I am left in the exact same situation quite often. Higher character rank as well, because that boosts your base stats. Sometimes it's HP, sometimes it's attack, but it does happen. Look at my damage, 330. Whereas Sam did 1.5 million, Undertaker did 1.3, Hachi, Roxas did 1 million. I am actually getting carried by everyone I invite. Good game indeed. Passive skills. Your second passive skill helps a lot as well, or just changing your first passive skill to be more damage oriented. Goatism? Did I did not invite you yet. Did you pull back your friend request? Okay, I'll take Beetroot as well this time. It's second to last game at the moment. So invite Beetroot and Merdo. Here. Okay, we got the full lobby again. I need one more support play for 700 pass XP. Yeah, redo it, and next game I'm gonna have you and Galactic. And that will be the last game. I feel like the cosmetics drops are way too rare. I understand it's supposed to be rare, but there are thousands of players. Kinda sorta, it's kind of a slippery slope. I would prefer it being rare, because it gives something to chase, but I would like to have a safety net towards the end, like a pity system. Like maybe have them as random drops, but have an additional quest somewhere that guarantees it. For example, if you get 50 Ilfang kills, and something like that. Can you make an SAO game tier list? Fractured Daydream, Hollow Realization, Last Recollection, Illustration Licorice. I put them in the same basket. Fatal Bullet. And that is only there thanks to its gameplay, not due to its story. Lost Song, Hollow Fragment. Hollow Fragment is just way too dated. Not its fault, it's just dated, it's old. I think there are 5 chapters, maybe 6. Yup, I totally understand. How's Haruko doing, by the way? Appearance drops are individual, no one else can grab them, but I believe you still need to go ahead and grab them. Exactly, if you forget to grab it, it's gone, so you do need to go ahead and grab them. Don't you get tired after playing this many games? I do get tired. Right now I am incredibly tired, especially with streaming and having to speak while not being someone who speaks all that much. Who's not all that social. That's the wrong way to put it. It gives... Whenever I put it that way, it gives everyone the wrong idea, but like... I have a certain quota where I can lead a discussion. 2 hours, maybe 3 hours, but afterwards it's like my social battery is completely depleted. And I literally can't keep track of anything. My mind just doesn't focus and just find something that it can do on autopilot, which is what playing the game is. But still, I'm trying to do my best, which is... Ooh, this is the actual cityscape for... I love this. This is the first time I'm on this map, by the way. I really like this. But yeah, these long streams are basically me scraping the bottom of my social battery. If that makes sense. Being brutally honest, it is tiring. And those who know me personally, they know that I properly shut down my social side after 2 hours, 3 hours. The things I do for streaming. Yeah, a home system would be... I mean, we have the log cabin. It's just... It would be nice if they just... let us explore it. What are the X markers? Huh. Blocked paths. Okay. I mean, it's clearly those doors, so yeah, blocked paths, but like, why do they show up? Nardo marked something? Oh, down there, okay, I see. Every single game, does it like change which of those doors are open? Because otherwise it makes no sense to have a blocked doorway marker like that. There's a chest over here. Up above. There's one more down below. Oh no, even further up you go up with the stairs. I really like this ordinal scale map, I'll be perfectly honest. Much better than the volcano area of the ordinal scale map. This is really nice. Oh yeah, because ordinal scale is like plastered on top of the real Tokyo map. That is correct. Maybe lunge towards the enemy, Shilika. Got one more chest, two more chests. These are all shielded chests, by the way. Is it just protected by these two enemies and nothing else? Huh? Interesting. I'll take health recovery, thank you. And then one more chest was on the way over here. And that was before portal 1.5. There's a bronze chest over there. I really thought there would be something here, but I guess not. I'm disappointed. Up! Ragu Rabbit! Ragu Rabbit! No, 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 it's running away! No! It's gone! It is gone. I am sad. By the way, Pina does attack on its own. So that's nice. Another bronze chest down here. Oh my god, I am barely damaging that kobold. Elemental weakness is gold chest, gold chest, gold chest. Protected by the big rhino and the dragon. Okay, this will be a bit tough. Let's try to take the berserker out first. And I think dragon will then be level 30. Okay. Berserker is not hitting that hard, so it is... had to say that. Are we having any issues on the stream? I got a notification from YouTube again that something is misconfigured, so probably dropping frames. Oh my god, one more. This is too much. Get the level 25 Hell guy. Level 31 will take longer, so we need to prioritize this. Stream is fine, cool. Thank you. Oh, 22 HP. If I step on fire, I'm basically dead. Can someone grab Beatlord? I can. Oh, that's so close. Come on. Got it. Oh, I'm dead. Kinda bit more than we can chew. We should not have spawned the other guardian. Absolutely should have stayed back and taken care of dragon first. I'll make it there. I have flight. Just keep surviving. Okay, if the orange team actually joins us... Okay, one orange person is coming for further help. That's a Queenella. Perfect, good job. Okay. I took a big shortcut there. I probably shouldn't have. But at level 22 I am actually feeling quite confident. But she's calling us. Any reason you're calling? Yeah, the reward was quite terrible. Yes, I am aware. Oh, you guys want me to come or something? I think we should just head over to the objective. We have enough levels. My attack power is really low with Shilika. Like, I am aware that I'm a support, but Leafa was definitely faring much better. But I prefer Shilika's playstyle, so can't complain. I don't know about the bed scenes, man. I imagine we don't have bed scenes in this game at this point. Okay, level 23, quite high. I want to get this game so bad, but I'm nervous because a lot of people are saying it's not worth the price of admission. It all depends on your preference. In my opinion, it is the best Art Online game that I have ever played so far. I have repeated this so many times at this point, but it is really fun. It has a lot of replayability, although I cannot yet say anything about its longevity, because we first, as is the case with all live service games, we need to see how the content drops and content drops are being handled with its pay. What is constantly one-shotting me? We need to see how content drops and generally the content drop pacing is handled. Live service games kinda live or die, make or break based on that. And like, it is day 2, day 3 of the game, so it's kind of a honeymoon phase at the moment. We'll get to face the realities in a week or two. I'm just gonna... Never mind. Couldn't even launch my ultimate. So I guess next will be a Unital Ring game. Why? Gameverse is over. This is not part of the Gameverse. This is completely fresh on its own. Takes place, borrows the status quo of the main series after realization, and is basically its own standalone entry. It has nothing to do with the Gameverse. It is not part of that continuity. So expecting to go into Unital Ring is a bit of a tall order. I caught it, I am so happy. See, that is Yuna's outfit as well. Cody, if you're still around. And it's just the hairstyle that is missing, which we know is in the game. We saw it in the cutscenes as well, that was portrayed in trailers. Bit damage, now I'll keep my recovery. Complete whiff. Jesus. How did I was outside of the circle, excuse me, game. Okay, someone's down. I'm just gonna focus on healing people because I'm not doing much damage anyways. That came close to me. Luckily did not hit. I failed at reviving people. Someone died in front of my eyes. Good job, me. That is definitely fulfilling my role. Don't have my healing nearby at the moment. So I'll self-heal. Come on, that advanced skill should come up shortly, please. Hey, Mardor, get some heal. You're in the yellow. That should help quite a fair bit. And I missed my switch opportunity by getting stunned. Perfect. Bunch of people who need res. More over here. Oh, I didn't even realize. I wasn't looking at its health bar. I didn't realize that was a completely on me at this point. Still no cosmetics though. Yeah, Gameverse has concluded with Last Recollection. I mean, as a character, yes. Currently, as far as we know, as a playable character, Diva Yuna hairstyle seems to be the only one, despite the fact that Shigemura Yuna was used for certain previews. Okay, we are rank 25. I got my 700 XP finally. Which means I can now play as a tank for week 2's 15 co-op mission as a tank mission. Ah, come on, Hachi. Wait. It's the last game. It's the last game. We need your damage. Send my apologies to Bandit Klein as well. But we do need your damage. Woodland of Vitality. First time I'm doing this. Let me quickly check the weakness again. Forgot to look. Fire weakness. Okay. Gotism, Galactic, not Galactic. I kept reading that as Galactic. I will invite you to. Hopefully Galactic is still around. I'm pretty sure Gotism is here. Galactic, please make sure you have invites enabled from people who are not friends with you in your PlayStation settings. Otherwise you will not receive that invite. And he has received the invite. Welcome. Thank you very much. I just want to make sure about the weekly mission. Week 2. Co-op quest as a tank. Yes. Hey, Heathcliff it is. My eyes are so tired. Ah. Thank you, Beatlord. Thank you. Appreciate it. I love Klein. I'm a Klein fan. I misspelled it. It's supposed to be Galactic. That is really unfortunate as a PlayStation Network name. To misspell it once. Merdo, I will remove everyone from the friend list. It's just, I'm too tired and wanted to be fast. That's why I didn't bother. So far, I am really enjoying the game, but, this is still the honeymoon phase of a live service game. If you have played any other live service game, even just one, you know you start having a more objective look towards the game in like 2-3 more weeks. I'm basically rephrasing the things I've been saying since the beginning of the stream, so if I'm on repeat for some of you guys, that is my bad, but there's nothing else I can do. In 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you start being more objective towards a live service. Certain things that start popping up here and there for a more objective criticism and feedback phase. And again, we still have the first DLC, we still have the free update with the hard mode raid, we have DLC 2 at some point later in the season. We will eventually, of course, have content drought periods. All of these are going to show us how Fractured Daydream is going to be faring into the future. And these are things vital for live service games that we can't say anything about on Fractured Daydream at the moment in regards to. So far, loving it. Single player story, like it. Character personalization, like it. Multiplayer, like it. The boss raids, please fix the camera issues. Otherwise, like it. Best SAO game I have played so far, but time will tell whether it will be a successful live service. So far, it is great. As we go higher in the tiers, it is getting harder to find proper matches. 10 people, not bad, not bad. I mean, Europe should no longer be playing properly at this time anyways. 10:30 in Central Europe. So even in UK, it is 9:30. And tomorrow's a work day, so... After eating something, when I play on my own, I will probably switch over to the US servers. I know you're used to it, Polsky. Especially on Reddit. Wait, against what element? I did not even check. I am going in with a non-element. And it's the first time for me running this entire dungeon. Looks really nice. Is it inside the life tree? Oh my god, the enemy density. That is a lot. That is unexpectedly a lot. Multiple chests around somewhere? Upstairs? How do I go upstairs? Elevator, please come down. I am not an ALO character. This was the bad time to not pick an ALO character. Okay, advanced cooldown. One more on the other side. I am not gonna bother. I'll just move up. I'm already too slow as Egil. I cannot afford exploring for unfit rewards. Same one. Okay, gold chest over here. On me, gold chest, gold chest, gold chest. It gives out crit damage, 30%. Not great. Especially not great for Egil. But yeah, if you want crit damage, go ahead, Hachi. Movement speed. I am actually gonna give away my crit damage. I'm perfectly happy with movement speed. Are there breakable walls in this stage as well? Because the structure really reminds me of the Jade Maze, the final one of Tier 1 dungeons. So I feel like there should be breakable stuff. But I have... There we go. God damn it! Well placed trap. Well placed trap, Dimps. But okay, now I saw the queue for breakable walls. Should be a bit more careful. Galactic signaled something, but I did not see where he exactly signaled. To the left, okay, come in. There we go, that should take care of everything and despawn the enemies, perfect. We're doing well, our score is quite decent as well. We're definitely ahead in the MVP race at the moment. Okay, my movement speed. This definitely feels like the Jade Labyrinth. It is absolutely the same stage maps, but wrapped around in a different skin. Like, this is extremely familiar. Even the quests, they are the same. Like, this square area has defeat a set number of enemies, the same way back there. I'll keep my movement speed a bit more. And yeah, these elevator areas that take you towards the middle platform. Can I make that with a single jump? Yes, I can. 30% skill cooldown, perfect, I will take it. Do you think they'll announce something on November 7th? Yes, I have been saying that for quite some time. They have to have something for the clear date of SAO. I mean, if they don't, I will be significantly disappointed at the brand management of the entire SAO series. Because they cannot not have something for that date. It just doesn't work. That would be a huge failure on their part. But yeah, a proper real announcement for any kind of anime project will most likely happen at the end of Alternative Gangale Online episode 12. Whenever that airs on Japanese TV, we will get our announcement for whatever is next on the table. And expect surprises. I'll put it that way. Flight gauge, no. Also, did you say you want to be Heathcliff? Would you mind being a different tank? I'm grinding for Heathcliff, rank 100. Sure, no worries. I already picked Agil. I am way too late at responding to you. Oh, why are we going for this one? Can I reach it with this? Oh, that was nice lunge. Big lunge. Like that. Which way? South. Last Recollection was a good game. It just came at a time where people were extremely tired with Alicization Licorice. Her tower up activations upstairs. Are those consoles actually safe? I'm watching Hachi's side, so I'll know if anything can spawn behind my back. I imagine they would spawn at the same time. But this generally looks like a... never mind. At least the Guardian went downstairs, so I'm perfectly free. Hachi's Guardian decided to stay up. Take care, Sam. It's my last co-op mission anyways. I'm gonna go eat something after this as well. I'm gonna wrap up the stream. If only I could be Streya. 4 tanks. On October 17, Hachi. On October 17. Hey, Haruka, welcome. How are you doing? Been a while. I talked to Cody earlier as well, earlier on the stream. Good to have you back as well. I want to play right now, but Cody doesn't have the game yet, and he's putting his Switch under lock and key because he's leaving for Hong Kong. Ah, that's a nice trip. I'm jealous. That is a real nice trip. Wish him all the best. Although, yeah, the physical copy situation has been a bit unfortunate for Fractured Daydream. It seems like they did not expect the kind of interest this game was getting. The open beta did so good for this game, if you ask me. Like, looking from the outside. Seeing all the people being excited for the game, even if they're not SAO fans. Oh, this is the stage where in the cutscene we were fighting the spawns of Vecta. And this is the Lost Song boss that I absolutely despise. Oh, run. That is not good. I need to get a better grasp of this guy's characters. Attacks. Characters. What is a character? I mean, first time playing it, so not having a full grasp of all the attack patterns. I think that's understandable. I I need to have better timing on those dodges, otherwise it's gonna destroy me entirely. Wait, what? What? There are multiple versions now. Are all of them the real one, or are there copies around? The one I'm attacking right now has the boss icon in the map, while the others have normal enemy icons. I am a bit confused. Okay, they're dead, but I missed the entire down period. Oh my god. Stuff. I mean, at least she is really easy to target with the tentacles around. And she is hard enough that we can reliably go into a second phase. Okay, this is a fake version. And has normal health bars as well. Okay, the fake versions have normal health bars. There's one fake dead. Alpha HP. On, take it down before they get a hit on me. There we go, that's down. Go back to the boss. Ow. I may die. Okay, do this attack and then I'm gonna launch my ultimate. Actually, I'll do one attack and then launch my ultimate. No! 1 second too early. Good job, Goatism. Well played. Oh, that's a huge super chat. Why did I not hear it at all? Kuroyuri, thank you very much, man. See, just a second. The potential of cosmetic drops is so important. I'm not sorry. But thank you very much, Kuroyuri. Truly appreciate it. And that was also the last raid co-op mission that I was gonna run. So that's a really nice ending point for the stream. I'll just quickly catch up with the chat so I don't leave anything behind. Truly appreciate it though. Thank you. Ah, congrats, Scrambled. Congrats. No need to go back to Destiny ever again. Until Access Challenge comes back. Oh, got a purple accessory. It is for tanks. Advanced skill inflicts poison. Advanced skill instant cooldown. Faster advanced skill cooldown. Advanced skill inflict... Wow. Wow, that is... that is actually good stuff. For tanks. I'll keep that. Nah, 500k with Egil. Without having proper weapons or anything really. Hachi is with 2.6 million damage. Galactic with 2.6 million damage with Heathcliff. What rank is your Heathcliff? Galactic, you said you were aiming for rank 100 for Heathcliff. At which rank are you? Just asking for base stats. That is quite high. Goatism almost hit 1 million. I, of course, am doing shit. What is happening with my pass? That does not look right. I wonder what went wrong there. This map looks real. Yes, it does. And yes, we are all SAO survivors indeed. Thank you very much, Goatism, Hachi, Galactic. You may leave the lobby. I'm just gonna catch up with the chat. Is it weird that I see Heathcliff like Sigma from Mega Man X, considering he turned on everyone? It's been ages since I had anything to do with Mega Man. What was the name I'm looking for again? Sigma. Mega Man. Okay, I don't recognize the character. I know nothing about what he did, so I can't answer that question. My bad, Colin. I was very surprised with this map. I was not expecting to go inside of Sugo's lab. It's really cool. It looks nice. Yeah. Bro, what kind of music do you listen to? A lot of Japanese-based anime music at this point. It's been ages since I stopped listening to any kind of Turkish music. I'll start from there. It's been at least a decade since I last listened to any kind of pop music in English. Let me pull up my Spotify to give some top picks that I am listening to at the moment. I often like opening some game background musics, game soundtracks. And Spotify has one of my daily playlists that Spotify gives me is always game soundtracks. It has a lot of Nier Automata music, or Nier in general, not just Automata. Final Fantasy music is often there. Sorry, Spotify loading on Windows is extremely slow for some reason since I moved it to my hard drive from SSD. It's gonna open up in a bit where I will be able to give you a proper answer. Did I have anything for SAO launch date? For SAO launch date, we had the entire Art Online Full Dive event. But I do not expect an event for the end date. Although I do not know how successful Full Dive ended up being. Like, after Full Dive, at a certain point, Miki Kazuma, the editor of Art Online, was basically going around talking about, jokingly of course, I'm not saying this in a negative light, but he was talking about how much money they spent for the event and it would be nice if people were to grab the Blu-ray and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know if it ended up being successful, but it was a very special milestone for the series. So it was very understandable as an event, but I don't expect another event like Full Dive for the end date for SAO. They would have announced something if they had something of that kind in mind. I just expect some announcements for future of the series. Nothing too big, something like a teaser maybe. As I said, I would expect the real announcements to be on the final day of AGGO Season 2, after the episode finishes airing on Japanese TV. It's gonna be weird to catch Turk streaming while in another country. I'd be interested if you will be able to catch me streaming when you're in Hong Kong. The time doesn't exactly match up. It's gonna be real late for you. Hey there, Ender SMG. You managed it right at the end of a 5-hour and 40-minute live stream as I'm trying to catch up with the chat as the last thing. Any questions, feel free to ask them. I will respond and then wrap up the stream while we sit here. I don't have sit emote unlocked as far as I'm aware, so I can't join you sitting down. My apologies. Hi Tor, curious if you could change one thing about the current game, what would it be? Camera in raid bosses. The camera. Fix it. I would definitely fix it if I had one thing to change in the entire game. Nah, Galactic. Please, thank you for joining yourself. Thank you. I still got the tide. Ah, come on, Scrambled. You're almost free. You can do it. Never mind, 2.6 mil. You played well, Hachi. Fun little fact, if you're fully dead but haven't respawned yet, at the end of a quest, it gets completed, you don't get a reward removed from the death, it's actually the respawn that counts. Yeah. How on earth did we get an MVP with 3 tanks though? True. But we pretty much had the top damages again. So, no surprises. He's 25 ranks right now. I have an OP legendary weapon that buffs his shield. I see. I mean, 25, that is still quite high compared to everything that I have. Kirito, rank 2. Klein, didn't even play yet. Egil, rank 2. Heathcliff, rank 8. Argo, rank 4. And Argo is supposed to be my main, but I'm too busy going through the past missions at the moment. I'm gonna play a lot with Len. Shinon, rank 1. Fukajiro, rank 1. Admin, rank 3. Yujiro, rank 2. Lifa, rank 3. 9. Shirika. She's only that high because I was focusing on the support thingamajiggy. 15 support in co-op missions. 25 is really good. I would have loved to be level 25 with anyone at the moment. Hey Zio, how you doing? Looks like you got a long way to go until level 1. Yeah. Oh, I was actually gonna check to make sure what was going on with my battle pass. Okay, everything is in order. Take care, Godism. Take care. We will do it next week. So do come back. Sonic music? Absolutely, absolutely. Alright, I was going to answer that one. Let's see. Let's go into my liked songs. Reona, obviously. Reona GG is my latest edition. Ari Gundam, The Witch of Mercury music is really nice. I never watched the thing, but I keep adding more and more of its soundtrack to my liked songs. Woodkid, one of my old favorites since old Assassin's Creed days, now with their music for Arcane, the League of Legends TV series on Netflix. Dungeon Meshi ending, the second ending of Dungeon Meshi, something about that song just clicks so well for me. It's such a bittersweet yet hopeful song. It's beautiful. Oshinoko Season 2 opening and ending. Especially the ending, Burning. What a beautiful song. Egoist was one of my favorites. It was devastating to hear they were going away. DCDF Final Fantasy has some really nice background music. Oh, Fate Grand Order, of course. Vanguard Sound does some real nice songs. Myth and Roid, one of my recent favorites since I watched Made in Abyss last year. Incredible vibes, Myth and Roid. Every single song they have, they're all so different, but they're such good vibes every single time. I love it. Nier music, yeah, comes up quite often. Some Crush 40 here and there. Fate Grand Order. Jujutsu Kaisen openings and endings, generally quite nice. Hana Hope is a nice little favorite that sprung up lately. What else? That's generally the latest ones I have. Yep, I think that's all I'm gonna mention for now. Nier Automata mentioned Opartox is quite quite thrilled. I will stream near if I am still around at a point where I'm relatively free from other things. Otherwise, I'm just gonna play it myself. Hey, Ark, how you doing? You're a bit too late, yes. By the way, could you add me? There you go. I hope they announced something for the original film at the end of SAO. You mean AGG or November 7? Don't expect something too big on November 7, as I said. And at the end of AGGO, be skeptical about the movie. Do not hold your breath for the movie. We are not hearing much about it in the background, so it's probably still quite far away. Gameplay easy playing solo? Definitely. I mean, the single player story hasn't been hard at all. And even for multiplayer, there is matchmaking, you will find people, and the game generally is very much enjoyable. But if you have more specific questions, you know, that's a bit too general of a question, hard to answer, but if you have more specific questions, I will be more than glad to answer before wrapping up the stream. I just want the ability to play with more than 4 friends. Having a lobby of 20 friends would be fun. Absolutely. I still hope eventually they're gonna introduce this, especially with hard mode raid coming on the 17th. I said this in the roadmap video as well. I don't want to go into the hard mode raid with matchmaking. I want to have a full lobby that I can trust. Especially with respawns being disabled, that is not going to work out with matchmaking. I need people that I can rely on. I need people who will come and revive me when I'm down, and I will go revive them back. With matchmaking, that is not going to work out. And the moment you start losing 1 or 2 people, the entire hard mode raid is just going to fall over. So we need a proper LFG for a full team when it comes to that. Khan, would you rather have R2 as a button to attack? I would not, no. My biggest issue is max camera sensitivity on controller is abysmal. I did not change anything about sensitivity, so I wouldn't be able to say anything. Tanks are actually goated for DPS, not gonna lie. We ended up being MVP, no? When do you think SAO, ALO, and will they add Yuki Ultimate for Asuna? That is extremely complicated. I do not understand the question, Shertika. I mean, Mother's Rosario for Asuna, I think they will definitely do that with an outfit. Like if you go into the store, these premium featured ones change your ultimate abilities, the animations and voice lines. So Asuna could definitely get Mother's Rosario with one of these outfit changes. Perhaps that can be Ordinal Scale outfit for Asuna. However, I really would like to have Ordinal Scale outfits as non-paid options. That is actual series staple. I think it would be bad taste to have it as a store outfit. And here we thought Turk would make... I keep saying this, Cody, but... the thing about Klein is that I need to read things. Yeah, there we go, the Furin Kazan thingies. he switches stances for different kinds of abilities. And I need to build some muscle memory for it, and I have been too lazy to read and get the muscle memory for it just yet. That's why I'm not going for Klein at the moment. I can't even go for Argo, which was supposed to be my main, because of the weekly tasks that require me to run tank or support constantly. $11 p.m. so... Oh, thank you, Polsky. You're actually my lifesaver when it comes to Duolingo. I will actually add it to my notes here. Duo. Especially since Kirito's Black Fang alternative ultimate appears to end faster than Starbar Stream, but does less damage, at least that... I think that is very fair. If they are changing the animation length, they would likely proportionally change the damage it does as well to remain balanced. Because otherwise they will find themselves in a position where people are arguing pay to win. Even though it's a PvP game, you know, there are things that make sense, there are arguments that make sense, arguments that don't make sense, but regardless of that, such a balancing choice would definitely keep them clean on any kind of controversy on that front. So that is, I would say that is a good choice if the testing is correct. I would hope it to be that way anyways. Are you going to continue with Fractured Daydream and later SAO Integral Factor Quest Board side missions? I will eventually get to SAO Integral Factor Quest Board side missions, but nowhere near my priority. I didn't even go through the final floor that they added at the end of last month. I didn't even realize they added something because I was back in Greece. I wasn't following the news. So probably in a week or two I will start looking at Integral Factor stuff again to get back up to speed. I am not even sharing the weekly illustrations that I used to share on my Twitter, which I should do because Asuna's birthday has passed, Shirika's birthday is here, Kirito's birthday is here. They all have beautiful illustrations, but I couldn't share any of them because I'm focusing so much on Fractured Daydream and Alternative Angel Online Anime at the moment. Yes, the Undine Asuna outfit is in the game, yes. Took a screenshot since I'm not at my house right now. I'll send you... Got it, no worries. Is the Battle Pass paired thing or free? It is completely free, the Battle Pass. Completely free. It gives you 2 SAO tickets, which you can use in the shop. The only thing is, you can only use the 2 you get is only enough to redeem for the recommended stuff. So within a Battle Pass time slot, you cannot get anything from the featured ones that actually change your ultimate ability and voice lines. So you can only get the standard ones in a given Battle Pass season. That can be some sort of a gripe, but at the moment I am too tired to go into a rant about it. And it is somewhat fair anyways. Free with money, paid with your time and soul. That is actually a good description, Scrambled. Playing 15 games as a support or a tank. I will continue to say this. I really do hope they replace a lot of the things with skill-based requirements. So rather than just play 15 missions with this class, a little bit more skill-oriented. What can it be? I don't know right now because my brain is extremely tired. But you know, they have do this kind of damage. Maybe get like 5 perfect dodges, perfect parries, clear named monsters. Currently the requirements are too limiting into things that I may not want to do, and the amount that they have, you know, when you have a mission, I know I don't need to play as a tank, I know I can do something else, but goddamn, when this mission is right here looking at me in the face, you can be damn sure I'm gonna play 15 bosses with a tank, and then I will complain that the game made me do this. It's just the psychology of these kinds of battle pass missions. Nothing they can do about it. That's how we have been conditioned over, I don't know, over a decade long systems like this. Information for those wondering, level 100 Kirito is likely Spriggan outfit. World Tier 3 Kraken drops the Nox and Excalibur. We'll see. That is way too far away, man. Level 100, Jesus. Just play with 20 friends at 4 AM. Matchmaking won't find anyone else. Yeah? 6 hours of stream. Yeah, that's been extremely long. Extremely long. I am incredibly tired. Huh? Right? I can go back to the main lobby. Is it true that 7 DLC was confirmed not to be the case, and that the 6th or 7th DLC is free? Because I heard that was mentioned during an official live stream, but I can't seem to find which stream. The DLC that was misconfigured on Steam and was visible to other players, yes, I have been let known that, not by Bandai Namco, by other people, normal people, that the 7 in caps lock is actually the project name for Fractured Daydream, so it is very likely not referring to 7 the character. I don't have any knowledge about whether it's gonna be free or not. I also don't recall a live stream mentioning any of it, but the fact of the matter is, for the past couple of months, without SAO Wiki, without Gushimenas himself, it is incredibly hard to follow live stream information anyway, so most of us are not bothering to. I'll have my food soon, don't worry about me, Merdo. Hey Gamerturk, do you think they'll remove the mod you need to level up to use skills? I think it would be a good idea. I don't like to level up to use my skill. That is the core loop of the game. You need to level up, slowly unlock skills. That's normal. That is not going to change. So for Asuna, Alo, I want Mother Rosario for the Fairy and Goddess account. If Stacia Asuna arrives, I don't think Stacia Asuna should have Mother Rosario. That's more of a one-time thing. They can do a lot of other stuff with Stacia Asuna. But for Alo Asuna, definitely. Stacia as a character would be great though, yeah. Begging for airline customization. I would love to have airline as an actual character. Yep, all the goddesses, even the game original ones, were in the survey. But it was a Japanese survey, so with Japanese people participating, I can tell you that Kibao will likely on the top ranks of that poll, which I absolutely approve. Kibao is a great character. I can't go into 8 quest right now. I need to catch up and wrap up the stream. What do you mean go to sleep? It's 11 PM. It's early. Oh, Integrity Pilot outfits would be cool. Whenever I see a free roam daily, I audibly groan, especially if it makes me play it 5 times. Yeah, like that's one of the things. They will see it in their data as well. They absolutely do see what players are doing to complete those quests. The moment they see hey, this mission, clearly a mistake, we need to do something about it. They will, like, I expect this first pass to be just a general trial. Not the trial in terms of challenge that the pass means, but an actual trial run. And that a lot of our missions are going to get updated for the second pass. Like most of these, they just want to get people familiarized with different things. And also a test for themselves as to how people are engaging with these different things. The moment they give me play free roam 7 times as a mage, in their data internally, they see I am jumping in, going out, 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 and not playing it again. They have their message, they know. And I expect certain things to be altered. They can do things like, hey, clear 10 free roam missions. For example, I think that would be a good replacement. Then I can just go into free roam whenever I want to. Although that will stumble upon what I mentioned earlier with the psychology of these missions, but nah. Some of these free roam missions are incredibly annoying as well, like find a ragu rabbit. I don't think missions should be featuring randomized stuff. I did not find a single ragu rabbit in free roam. I'm just complaining about that, I know. But missions should not be based on randomized features. I need to have a reasonable expectation of when I can complete stuff. Isn't there a penalty for that? For free roam? No, free roam is literally free roam. Since it's an ongoing instance, whether you go in or leave does not make a difference. The moment you leave, the game is just starting matchmaking again to fill it with someone else. Because it's not a commitment mission, they are not punishing you for it. Take care, Ark. Okay, almost done, almost done. Kismel, I believe, was in the poll, yes. Should have probably taken a screenshot. Koharu and Layla were in the poll as well. Koharu and Layla were in the Gameverse side of things. Take care, Scrambled. They may just think twice before having DIL. DIL is not a very liked character in general. Crysite was in the poll. But okay, I caught up. That's it, that's it. I'm running away. Thank you very much to all of you for joining. Beautiful stream as always. And next week, I want to say Saturday, but the thing is, since I am doing the HGU anime coverage and looking at it week by week to see whether I have time for it, I cannot promise a stream on Friday or Saturday. But on Sunday, we'll definitely do it. On Saturday, maybe, hopefully, if I'll be fast with my explained videos. So please share your support on my HGU Explained series, which has just started yesterday again. And I'll see you all in the next one. Take care now. Bye-bye. Stay cool. It was in the poll. That wasn't the button I was trying to push. This one. Bye-bye.